short stories. We'll start with Keanu Reeves. He had a messed up moment outside of the Hudson Theater on Broadway, but luckily a security team handled all the action. After finishing a performance of his show Waiting for Godot with Alex Winter, Reeves was greeted by fans waiting near the stage door to cheer him out. And things took a wild turn when one woman broke from the crowd yelling, "It's your divine wife."
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. It's the last thing you want to hear.
She attempted to approach the car door, shoving the guards. Security quickly pulled her back, but she made another dash. She grabbed the door's handle as the car was pulling away, and that's when the security team took her to the ground. They had to. Yeah, so the woman stood stunned in the street watching the car disappear into the night.
Man, that's the one that got away for Keanu.
Now, he's not married, but he has been dating artist Alexandra Grant since 2019. Yeah, I can have some. You can have some crazy fans out there who think that they can.
Who've got a lot of time to think.
Get up and close.
Yeah. I'd be perfect for him.
Khloe Kardashian showed some love to Savannah Guthrie after she apologized for a dishy question she asked during a 2012 interview about rumors surrounding Khloe's paternity. So this goes way back.
This goes back to the OJ question, right?
2012. No. Guthrie admitted on today that she felt embarrassed for asking whether Robert Kardashian was really Khloe's father, and called the star maybe OJ was the father. Yep. Okay, they didn't mention OJ in the story,
right.
But I don't know if she actually said OJ, but she called the star a class act for her response. Khloe,
shut up.
Khloe commented on Instagram, writing, "She's a doll. It takes a big person to take accountability, and I just love her." Guthrie has since said producers pressured her to ask the question, describing herself then as naive and green. Guthrie says
just a makeup
that she asked about rumors about Khloe's parents. She said like 10 seconds before we were going to break because she was embarrassed. The reality TV star clarified at the time that there was nothing to the headlines.
Wait, I'm sorry. So this question was asked in 2012, you said?
Yeah.
And Savannah just addressed this week? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, good for her for owning it even 13 years later.
Yep. So it seems like something from an episode out of Black Mirror, but Alan Hamill, who is the widower of actress Suzanne Summers, is working on an AI version of his late wife. In a recent interview with People magazine, he explained the process. He said, obviously, Suzanne was greatly loved, not only by her family, but by millions of people. One of the projects that we have coming up is a really interesting object, the Suzanne AI twin. The robot was designed to look like Summers and trained to act like her. She was fed all 27 of the actress's books, as well as hundreds of interviews. Hamill thought that the robot was perfect. And he said, "I've been with Suzanne for 55 years, so I know what her face looks like. And when I just look at the two of them side by side, I really can't tell which one is the real and which one is the AI."
So I was looking at it. They do look pretty indistinguishable. But if you feed in all of that stuff, Preston, I know you're making a face because, I agree. It's kind of like a creepy Frankenstein element. It's like bringing your beloved back from the dead.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the deal is. I'll be curious to see what the end result is. And where do you hang the fleshlight? That's my question.
And there is a Black Mirror episode that focuses on that. Haley Atwell's in it, and her husband dies, and he had left behind a lot of they had recordings of his voice and everything, and he was a heavy user on social media, so they could feed in what type of person he was, and she ends up they create this robotic humanoid, and it's just crazy. So that's what this sounds like.
I right now could create what they're showing is the doll version of there's a picture up in the studio. There is an AI video version of Suzanne Summers. That's what I saw. It might have been how they put together the doll, but the AI version of Suzanne Summers in the computer looked more spot on than the doll does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is taking it to another level.
I need something to bang is what he said.
Yeah, man, so we'll see where all this goes. John Stamos knows how to recognize someone's birthday. On Instagram, the actor posted some pictures of him and Glenn Powell naked though tastefully covered by various objects, next to which
John Stamos.
which he wrote, "Happy birthday, Glenn Powell, the man who's seen me naked more times than I'd like to admit." The two actors met when they worked together on season 2 of Scream Queens. And while Powell hasn't commented on the post yet, plenty of other people did, remarking, "Have mercy," and noting that the post was more like a happy birthday to us. So I don't know when they would have been naked together.
That was a so there was a lot of flesh in that series.
In Scream Queens? All right, I didn't see it.
Yeah, and but I think it was on broadcast television, so they couldn't have gotten that naked.
Yeah, there's we're looking at the picture now. They're walking down the street and they're naked and they're carrying bags. But now, obviously, they're wearing underwear and stuff like that, so they're not fully naked. But yeah, it looks like they're in the buff if you just glance at it quickly.
I have no underwear on.
Yes. Don't we have another underwear clip somewhere? We need to have that one at the ready.
I'm not wearing underwear.
I have no underwear on.
We'll move on to the next story. Michael Jordan, considered by many to be the greatest basketball player to ever take the court, but 30-some years removed from his playing days, it's more about family than hoops. In an appearance Tuesday on NBC and Peacock, airing during halftime of Oklahoma City Thunder versus the Houston Rockets game, his airness spoke with sportscaster Mike Tirico. And at one point, Tirico asked if he's picked up a basketball recently, and Jordan said that he hadn't in years, except for one time. At the Ryder Cup last month, Jordan stayed in the house of a friend, and there was a basketball hoop on the property. Wanting to impress his kids, he said to MJ, "I want you to shoot one free throw." He said, "So when I stepped up to shoot the free throw, it is the most nervous that I've been in years." He said, "In years." And when Trico said, "I hope you swished it," Jordan replied, "Absolutely." And he said it made his whole week. So
the thing I would imagine in the course of years, just for photo ops or something, if he was doing promotional material, that somebody didn't hand him a basketball, it's kind of miraculous.
Well, I mean, maybe holding one, but he hadn't actually
played one,
shot or just kind of horsed around a little bit. But I wonder how that goes. It's something you were the greatest ever at. But it was such a big part of your life and work as well that when you're retired, do some people fade away from it altogether?
I think last year when we had Keith Jones at Camp Out for Hunger, he said he hasn't put on skates since his last game in the NHL, and I wouldn't equate Keith Jones, he's not the Michael Jordan of the NHL, but he was a professional athlete in the NHL for a really long time, and he was an incredible athlete. So
Eric Lindros skates weekly.
Scotty,
he gets
crazy.
out and plays.
Scotty Hartnell does as well. So some of the guys stick around with it for a long time.
Yeah. All right. So we told you about the uproar over Kristen Bell's anniversary post to Dax Shepard. She's been catching some flack to the point she limited comments on her post, and she's still feeling the heat, I guess, because yesterday she was scheduled to appear with Nobody Wants His co-star Justine Lupe on the Today Show. But when the segment came up, it was Lupe by herself talking about the show. No word on why Bell was a no-show, but the current climate around her over the last several days is certainly a possible thing.
I get that it's Domestic Violence Month, and she I'm sure she didn't know that, but it was also kind of a jokey thing in the way that they joke with each other. So it seems to be a little bit overblown.
I guess so. I mean, listen, when you joke about and all of us do about killing someone,
right?
Obviously, you're making a joke.
Absolutely.
You put it in print. You post it.
It's a little more stark.
It can have a different tone. So I get it. I also understand maybe you should get it too. And I don't know. Who knows?
I didn't hit her.
Yeah. But nonetheless, by the way, that show is that they're promoting is a fun one. Nobody wants this. She's in a relationship with a rabbi.
Oh yes, I heard about that.
It's a cute show.
You liking it?
Yeah. We watched that first season and really liked it. A massive collection of puppets, Muppets, and more from the 70 years of the Jim Henson Company are getting ready to hit the auction block.
Man. Really? So if you were to, I'll throw this out there immediately. What of that entire Muppet Henson workshop, if you could have one of those puppets, Muppets, whatever, what would you have?
Grover was my favorite.
Grover?
Yeah. It'd have to be Super Grover, though. Yeah. He was my favorite. I'd probably want that.
You know, something from the Dark Crystal might be kind of cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was mainly thinking Sesame Street. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of
I was going Muppets.
A lot of material
I
there.
wouldn't even care.
Did you have a Fraggle?
I would take a Fraggle or a Muppet, no doubt. Just whatever I could afford.
I mean, obviously the home run would be if you could have Kermit.
Kermit, or Fozzie Bear, actually.
Julien's Auctions will host first ever official auction of some of the most iconic celebrations from Henson's legacy, including creatures from Labyrinth, The Muppet Show, The Dark Crystal, and more. To give you an idea about what the price point will be, a pair of shoes worn by Miss Piggy in the Great Muppet Caper is expected to bring between $7,000 and $9,000. And you know it always goes way beyond.
Way beyond that. So if you're talking just the shoes, if you're talking like entire puppets,
Miss Piggy
forget
herself,
it, yeah,
be hundreds of thousands.
Absolutely. I would imagine.
I wonder if there's anything from Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas.
In fact, Casey, you can see there, they called up on the screen one of the Fraggles.
Yeah, well,
between
that's
40.
Uncle
$40,000 and
Traveling Matt.
$60,000. Starting bid is $8,000. That's Uncle Traveling Matt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So starting, at $8,000 with a desired goal between 40 and 60.
Wow.
Yeah,
We're going to have Billy Barreto on the show next week. Bill's one of the voices and does a lot of the directing, and he was very involved in the Muppets reboot on Disney Plus. And so I wonder if he has any of these items or if he's put any of them up for this auction.
The auction will be held live at the Jim Henson Company's Hollywood headquarters and online at juliansauctions.com. That's coming up on November 25th. There's another, and this might be the same auction, I'm not sure, where like a whole lot of really big stuff is going up for sale.
There's one that is a sci-fi auction that's going back, decades, and there's stuff that I mean, you like, could you imagine? I mean, like model things that were props from the movie Forbidden Planet, which is one of my favorite of all time. Mm-hmm. It's like, but I mean, it's just so far out of your price range. It's ridiculous, but you wanted all your life.
Yeah. And some of them are great investments.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that's another thing too. That if you don't, you just enjoy it for a little while and then sell it, and then hopefully you make a profit off of it. Who knows? Charlie XCX is reportedly in talks to join A Tree is Blue. It's the directorial debut of Dakota Johnson, who will also produce the project alongside Jessica Alba. The Brat singer has been expanding her acting career, recently starring in 100 Nights of Hero and appearing in Overcompensating as a comedic version of herself.
Did you finish off? Would you consider this a Brat summer that you just went through?
Oh, yeah. Please, yes. She'll...
I'm just curious because, did it carry over? Did we get 2 years of Brat?
I'm done with it. It was just a phase.
Yeah.
We all have them.
It's fall now.
So
you're back to being a Bisco girl.
She'll next appear.
That came and went.
In A24's The Moment with Kylie Jenner, Rachel Sennett, and Jamie Dimitru. And the artist has a ton of ideas on how to keep the movies coming. Earlier this year, Charlie joked about pitching an It Girl version of Final Destination, saying she loves the franchise because it really just is about hot people getting killed.
Well, it's kind of cool because Kylie Jenner, obviously she has movie star looks, but she's taken on the role of Indira Gandhi, which I think is is going to be a challenge. She really wants to jump in both feet.
But she's got things to prove.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be it. So the trailer for the Netflix documentary Being Eddie dropped. The movie digs into the legendary career of Eddie Murphy and includes in-depth conversations with him, as well as stars like Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, Jamie Foxx, Kenan Thompson, Kevin Hart, Jerry Seinfeld, Pete Davidson, and more. Featuring an abundance of clips from Murphy's life before his SNL debut in 1980 at the age of 19, though his film career and up to through his film career and up to the present day. Documentary debuts on Netflix on November 12th. That'll be a good one.
And you look at that trailer, which is great, by the way, and the people that are singing his praises are all, huge, obviously. I think back of, did you ever see the Comedians in Cars with him and
No.
Seinfeld? You really get a feel, not that you needed to be reminded of it, just how improvisationally funny Eddie Murphy is.
Oh, yeah. Just huge talent. So can't wait to see that one. Let's see. What else? There's HGTV has ordered nearly 400 new episodes of House Hunters and House Hunters International.
Dude, I watch that friggin' show all the time.
Yeah?
And when you won't just watch one. you'll watch 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah. Especially like when they're hunting houses that are kind of affordable.
Yes.
You know?
And they'll also do apartments. Like they'll do it, which is the most bizarre thing, but they'll do apartments.
I was in a waiting room yesterday, and it was the first time I'd watched HGTV in a long time. And so there was this it's a Hawaii house renovation show.
I think you and I are both fans of the Hawaii.
I love it.
Yeah.
It was like Aloha renovation, but like these are shacks. These are dumps that are $1 million.
Wow.
Like, absolute, like, just garbage infested.
It's in Hawaii.
Dumps.
Yeah. So the long-running series, House Hunters, which first aired in 1999, has produced over 2,400 episodes.
Holy Jesus.
Continues to draw more than 13 million primetime viewers each month. The announcement comes as part of a broader slate of updates for the channel that includes new shows like Property Brothers Under Pressure, Botched Homes, Neighborhood Watch, and World's Bargain Dream Homes. Coming soon as well.
You know what kills me about the House Hunter show is that, and maybe you guys will agree, so they'll set a budget. And it's like, and then you realize, I don't know, this house is perfect, but it's $50 over our budget. And say, you're budgeting that tightly?
Yeah.
Well,
that's
they
the one thing.
had 50 houses to choose from too.
Yeah.
You know, so that for production, they narrow it down to the 3, and there's a lot of manipulation that goes into the. Of course, the selection of the houses themselves, and then the filming, and then there's the Franken editing and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's a great show too. It's a lot of fun, but when you know sort of the backstory behind them, you're like, all right, well, maybe there's more of a TV show than an actual house hunting expedition.
Right. I get lost in all of these different shows. I don't know. Man. I don't even know the names of them. HGTV is just one of those things that's just kind of. You put it on, you leave it on, you're doing your chores.
You're fine.
And you kind of glance over and say, let's go. Well, look what they're doing in the kitchen there. That's great. Yeah. But I don't dive in and follow along.
Ooh, a trash compactor.
That much anymore. Ooh, a trash compactor.
Finger bang.
Ooh. Trash compactor.
Finger banging.
It turns out there's one person who did not want to talk about Martin Scorsese for Apple TV's new docuseries, Mr. Scorsese, and it's one of his closest collaborators. The only person who said no was Joe Pesci, according to director Rebecca Miller. She said he really didn't want to be interviewed for this. The 5-part series, of course, features stars like Robert De Niro, Jodie Foster, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Steven Spielberg, all singing Scorsese's praises. But Miller said, and try to follow this if you can, Marty explains it a little bit in the documentary. Joe just doesn't want to talk about the experiences that made him so perfect for this kind of role. As Miller puts it, Joe was marked far worse than Marty was by those people. Those people being the gangsters that inspired Goodfellas, since Pesci grew up in Newark, New Jersey's criminal underworld. So I guess he doesn't want to offend the mob guys?
That's a way to read into it. Does he
at this day and age,
I don't
stage
know.
of his life?
Is he friends with a lot of those people?
I don't know.
Yeah. And not only that, Preston, of course, A Bronx Tale. He's a mobster as well. With De Niro directing that. I don't know what the deal is. It's been sitting there like calling to me to watch this thing because it looks amazing. Yeah. Has anyone watched it?
No.
Yeah.
No, I have not seen it yet. So you won't see Joe Pesci in it. One of the interesting footnotes about Joe Pesci, and you find this out in Jersey Boys,
right,
is he was instrumental in getting the Four Seasons together.
Oh, I forgot that.
You don't remember that case?
No.
Yeah, Joe Pesci was he brought in the final member of the group that got them to the dance. The guy that wrote most of those songs.
Right.
He's the guy who wrote We Wear Short Shorts, and it's a great storyline, but it was actually him, Joe Pesci, that was a big part of that. And then finally do one more story, and then the clips. The hit rom-com Materialist.
Rom-com. It's a rom-com. Any rom-com that stars Nell is a rom-com.
So the Materialist is coming.
It's Nell
coming to HBO Max. The film starring Dakota Johnson as a matchmaker who is torn between two possible matches for herself. There's the rich bachelor, Harry, played by Pedro Pascal.
I've got the perfect girl for you. She slobbers and eats squirrels.
He offers security. And then her ex-boyfriend, John, who's played by Chris Evans, remains as financially unstable as he was when they first dated, but whom she is drawn to.
Come.
The supporting cast includes Zoe Winters, Martin Ireland, Louisa Jacobson, and Eddie Cahill. The film made over $104 million at the box office worldwide, and Materialist will hit HBO Max on November 7th. All right, let's play some clips. In Last Days, a young missionary risks everything to reach a forbidden tribe while authorities race to stop him. And here, director Justin Lin talks about his surprise with the final product.
And we spent 4 years, countless drafts, and just kept working on it to kind of refine it. And it was interesting because the film that I thought I wanted to make, in the development process, it became kind of something else.
I don't think I want to see it.
Last Days is in theaters tomorrow. Here's our next one. Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, follows the creation of the Raw 1982 album Nebraska and the pivotal moments of lost souls searching for meaning. Here, Jeremy Allen White reveals the notes that Bruce gave him during the production.
Recorded some of his music. I think the first song he listened to was Mansion on a Hill, and he called me and he said, you sing very well. You sound like me, but not just like me. You're making the song your own. And I want that to be the case with this whole film.
Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere will open tomorrow. So we'll finally get to see what this is all about and if it's good or not.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for you. That's what I got.
The pause that refreshes.
Yes. All right, we welcome you to Thursday morning. Later on the program, we're going to have Mr. Chris Kattan joining us. You remember him from Saturday Night Live. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club Friday. It's Friday only, right, Case?
Yes, sir.
So we'll be checking in with him later on today. We also have a concert announcement, and it's a bit of a big one. And we'll pass that information along around 10 o'clock this morning when we get to Music News. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second, and we'll roll on, my friends. Stay with us.
Is we have a tanker truck, and we would tell the rookies that the tank need to be stirred. So we would give them a long handle broomstick or something, and some go up to the top, open up the lid, and start to stir the tank. And we would have them do it for 15 or 20 minutes until, we were laughing so hard they'd realize, wait a minute, maybe this isn't a thing.
Right.
It isn't. Of course, the water does not need to be stirred. It's water.
And what
do that all the time.
What did they have you do in your initiation?
There was a water hammer thing. There was a lot of that. They kind of go look for things that did the hose lengthener. The fun that.
I
the
love
hose
it.
straightener.
Yeah, I've heard of on a construction site, go get the board stretcher.
That one. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Thanks, Ed.
Nice.
And I think there's a prank in baseball that they pull on bat boys when they tell them to go get a key to the batter's box.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And they go looking around everywhere for a key to the batter's box, which doesn't exist.
It wasn't part of an initiation, but you talk about the interns early on, Preston at Y100. We would send them out, the time we sent them out for Java.
Oh,
that was fun.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Joe?
No, somebody else. I remember they came back. Yeah, I couldn't find Java. All they had was coffee. Yeah. But that wasn't really a prank. That was just them not understanding what Java was. I'm going to go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, Matt?
Well, I was in the Marine Corps for 4 years, and I actually called you guys a while back about the difference between explosions in movies and how they are in real life.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So while in the Marine Corps, I was in Iraq in 2004, and I had a prank played on me because I was a new guy, just a young 19-year-old kid, and one of the guys told me to go get a prick E5 and send me to one specific older sergeant to go get this prick E5, which is in terms known as radio communication equipment, and it's also known as a prick 119. But you don't know that, so you go walking over to a sergeant and say, hey, I need a prick E5. Okay. And you have no idea what you're saying, and he turns and looks at you and says, what did you just say? And then you say, I need a pricky 5. And he just chews you want a pricky 5? I'll give you a pricky 5. And he goes off.
Wow.
So you're just sitting there going, you have no idea why you're getting yelled at. You have no idea what you said. You turn around and everybody is laughing.
So,
and you're just like the little puppy with his tail between his legs, like, oh no, I just did something wrong.
Yeah.
But you return the favor years later when you tell the young guy, when you go for, with some of our vehicles, I was a Motor T driver. You have vehicles with air brakes. There is no fluid for these brakes.
Okay.
So you send the new guy, go get me some brake fluid right now, Marine, go. It's up in the warehouse. You need to go look and go right now. You got 2 minutes, go. And he comes back to you with a red face, scared because he can't find the brake fluid for the 7-ton truck. And you just keep going back and forth with him. And then I wasn't as hard on my Marine, but I did yell at him for not finding the brake fluid. But you pull him in and go, Marine, do we have brake fluid in these trucks? And it dawns on him. He goes, oh, no. And like, come on, Marine, you got to be smarter. You got to think on your feet, you know?
Oh, I love that.
As you get older, I think you try to teach them a little bit, but man, did I get my ass chewed while I was in Iraq for looking for a pricky 5, man, and you get it.
Matt, looking back, though, with the whole thing and that sort of, fraternal thing, and you were sort of, I assume it was done from a place of love, and everyone goes through the rite of passage, and
absolutely.
Okay,
in the club, you know, now they made fun of you, they had a laugh at your expense, but now you know better. But it also kind of, I think it teaches you how to think.
Yeah,
you know? And like when somebody says something to you, you think about what they just said, not just okay, roger that, and then you just run off and go do it. No, you think first, and then.
No, that makes
figure it out.
That makes complete sense, Matt. I love it.
Thanks, man.
You guys rock. Have a great day.
Thanks, buddy. Take care. I want to go to this one because this is more directly like the NFL rookie dinner thing. I'm going to go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm in sales, and I worked at a company where they had a thing called NGB, which is New Guy Buys, where kind of at the first small regional sales meeting, you'd go out to dinner and you'd be required to kind of buy all the other sales guys dinner. And they would get night drinks and stuff like that as you do rounds of shots of whiskey and all this kind of stuff is. So the bill was a couple $100, but what you found out is the next day at the sales meeting, if you kind of took it like a man and didn't whine or complain, you found out two things is one, everybody pays you back the next day, so you're not out all those money.
Okay. Oh, nice.
And two, you find out everybody else was doing shots of watered down Coke, and you were the only one actually doing shots.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Oh my God, that's good.
That's great.
So it is. It is kind of a hazing and all that. But like I said, is if you kind of take the company line and do what's required, you know, you only end up paying for yourself. Though you are really hungover the next day.
You know, Kevin, though, that really ends up that is a sort of, it's almost like a Rorschach test. You're getting a psychological preview of your coworker. Not that you live and die by what happens that night, but somebody rises to the challenge and does that, and then they find out that their coworkers also, when they pay the money back, they weren't going to leave you on the hook. That's a good thing to learn as well. So. You know, it's like it's fun, it's funny, but it's also, I think, kind of a good thing to learn. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. It's that bonding experience. You know, this was 20 plus years ago, and I still tell that story to
people. There you go.
And have fond memories, except for the hangover.
Right.
Could you imagine everyone is in on it and you're not?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I've never done the this is the only guy drinking and we're just pretending to drink thing. But that's pretty fun. Let me go to Nick. Hi, Nick. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I work in the elevator industry, and we're doing replacing an elevator in a school. So we had a new guy with us. I told him, hey, the door isn't long enough. Go find me a door stretcher. Couldn't find a door stretcher. Yeah. I was like, oh, we don't have it with us. All right, go make me a bucket of steam. What's that? I was like, all right, go find me a 5-gallon bucket and go get me some MAP gas. And we'll heat it up and we'll make some steam. I have a video of the guy sitting there with MAP gas in front of the door and a bucket of water. Just
Give me a bucket of steam.
Oh, my God.
Terrific.
I like that. All right, thanks, man. Next is Keith in the commercial fishing industry. I bet there's some stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Keith. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, so you work in that industry, commercial fishing?
I played when I was younger. I'm older now.
Okay.
Stood at a desk, but back when I wore shoes that Kathy wouldn't approve of, I've eaten a lot of bait and a lot of fish parts and just a lot of unmentionables because that's just how it is.
Oh, my God.
That's how you prank each other?
Like dared to, or you have to?
It's kind of expected to.
Wow.
You know, you're the new guy. You got to show that you got some marbles, and you know, the whole idea is to try and get people throwing up and seasick.
Okay,
right.
I mean, is that the equivalent of like eating the heart of your first kill when you're out hunting?
Yeah, it's like the gift that keeps on giving.
So, Keith, did you primarily stay on like one a vessel, or when you move from vessel to vessel, is there an initiation or a razzing or hazing when you go from boat to boat, or how does it work out?
Well, when I was young, you just got hazed. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
So I don't know what it was, but I was the target, and I wasn't a sissy most of the time.
Okay.
All right, Keith, give us something gnarly that you ate.
I've eaten swordfish liver. I've eaten just bait that's been dragged across the ground. Bait. Shellfish. Raw sea urchin. Nothing.
Sea urchin. So basically, it's your Stroman, Preston. That's what you get in a can.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, my God, yeah.
All right, thanks, Keith. Appreciate it, man. Let me go to, Jacqueline, who has a stonemason stuff to share with us. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. What's up, Jacqueline?
Good morning. Hi,
Good morning.
how are you?
Good.
So one of the things they'll get you to do at first is they'll say something like, I bet you can't pick up that bag of cement or that bag of mortar up over your head.
Okay.
And you usually are able to do it, and then someone will come up behind you with a razor blade and cut the whole bag open.
Okay. Oh, no.
That's a good one, too.
Oh.
That's a good one, too. Yeah.
And it just spills all over them, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Luckily, I could not lift it over.
You were smart. You were smart.
I swear to God, we all would have ended up on Dateline.
Nice.
No.
I like that.
I've
Thank you,
seen
Jacqueline.
and listen, construction sites. There's no way I would bail. I would bail on that. Like I wouldn't be able to handle it.
You don't know what you're doing.
Tough.
Yes. A, in case B, you don't want to feel like I'll go get that. I'll go get the bucket of steam.
Well, and I know somebody who was in a union and couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle how tough it was, the stuff like this that they were doing, and left, got out, went out on his own for years. And then finally, after he knew, I guess he knew what he was getting himself into, knew what to prepare for, and went back and successfely stayed in, went through the apprenticeship and all of that.
It's tough. If you think about the commercial fishing in the early years of the show, The Deadliest Catch, they had the razzing and that sort of stuff. But I mean, in those situations, like Kathy, if you're on a construction site or whatever, you could literally get a coworker killed if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And so, I guess that's a tension breaker.
I saw one gag on the construction site and I don't know exactly what the story is behind it because I just watched the video, but they take a tape measure and they go to measure the guy's face, okay?
Yeah.
And then they measure from the top of his head down to his crotch, right?
Yeah.
And then they bring it out. And then they let the tape measure go, and it smashes them right on their nuts. It's hilarious, but I don't know what the story is behind it.
It just turns into a pendulum.
Yes.
Gets him right in the balls.
I'm going to go to
It's too good.
Joy. Hi there, Joy. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thanks. Oh, it's Joe. I'm sorry. Hey, Joe, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, so basically, back when I was in the Boy Scouts in a venture crew, what you would do with a new kid, you tell them when you got a fire going, you tell them to go get the left-handed smoke shifter out in the woods. And they go out there, and sure enough, they go and look around for about 15, 20 minutes for this left-handed smoke shifter, and it doesn't exist.
Yep.
I remember going snipe hunting when it was in Boy Scouts.
Snipe is a classic.
Mhm.
Yeah. In fact, there was a Cheers episode about snipe hunting. Yeah.
Yep. We'll go over to Brian. Hey, Brian, good morning, sir.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, what's up,
ladies?
buddy?
Hey, when I was in the military, we used to do this thing that the new guys, I was in an armor unit, we used to give them a ball-peen hammer and tell them to go out and check the tanks for soft spots.
So they'd be out there hitting a ball-peen hammer on tank armor.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Was chalk involved with this?
Who?
Chalk. Like white pieces of chalk?
Yeah, well, sometimes, yeah. I mean, it all depended on how far we wanted to go with it, too.
All right, because
they had a...
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt.
All right, thanks, Marissa. Both Mackle Farts and Casey are out today.
Yeah.
For appearances. Nick, where are you going to be?
2SP Brewing.
Yeah.
4 p.m. to 6 p.m. And you guys have both been there, Steve and Casey. I know you're raving about it. They're serving up the No Sad brew, and we're going to have a costume contest. So 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., the 2SP in Aston, PA. If you've not tried the beer yet, please swing by and have a sample. We're going to have some cool prizes. We got Sixers tickets to give away and more prize packs. So 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. at the 2SP Brewing in Aston, PA.
By the way, Preston, the data suggests that No Sad Brew is very popular. I was getting some numbers yesterday on sales, and is expanding to new locations. Of course, it's part of the Camp Out for Hunger push. So, yeah, drink up, folks.
Most definitely. And then, Case, where are you going to be?
Yeah, after the Darty with Nick this afternoon, you can join me at, I'll be at Ryan's Pub in Westchester, and I'm going to be there from 7 to 9. That's with our friends from Bud Light, and we will be giving away Eagles tickets as well. And the tickets for that game are going to be for the November 16th game. That's against the Lions. That is a premier game, and if you win those tickets tonight, you will be qualified to win the grand prize, which is Eagles playoff tickets if they make the playoffs. That is $3 Michelob Ultra Drafts, $5 Bud Light aluminums, and Kelly Green T-shirts and koozies and BirdBot. Yeah,
BirdBot will be there. By the way, check the BirdBot pop-up shop in the MMR Rock Shop, WMMR.com, if you want to get your BirdBot merch. And show your Eagles pride in a very unique way. And there's tons of different things that are available, including bib overalls.
I was blown away by the selection.
They're outrageous looking, so I love it. All right, so I noticed some things.
The Noticer's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since we've noticed the Noticer, but now the Noticer is here, head on a swivel, looking across an empty field down a lonely alleyway. He notices, so you don't have to.
It's what I do. All right, this one I noticed out of Delco.
Hey, that's my area.
IKEA is coming to Granite Run.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe where the Sears was?
Well, I don't know exactly where in that complex, Casey.
Well, so there's only really two big enough locations for that, and that would be Sears and Boscov's. Sears is empty, and Boscov's...
You're not saying that it's going to be on the site of the old Granite Run Mall, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay.
There's a Sears, the anchor store to what used to be the Granite Run Mall. Boscov's is still, but there's nothing in Sears. Boscov's still is that's where I got my Christmas sweater last year. And
everyone still talks about that.
The Sears Automotive. I mean, there's a Kohl's there, but Kohl's is still up and running too. So
I'm going to blow your mind here.
Okay.
They ain't going to need that much space.
Oh.
They announced that it is opening a new plan, order, and pickup location. At the Promenade at Granite Run. So that's what that's called now, the Promenade at Granite Run. I did not know.
Interesting.
I do not make my way. My travels don't take me there very often. So, but yeah, it's the complex of the former Granite Run Mall. It's set to open in the spring. It's only 3,755 square feet.
That is staggeringly reduced from your average IKEA, which is sprawling. I get the concept, though. It's going to be sort of a hybrid between the showroom stuff with the online ordering stuff.
So, it will be different from the large stores, such as the one in Conchi. It will now allow customers the opportunity to meet with the IKEA store team to plan and order home furnishing solutions that require a bit more help, such as kitchens, bedrooms, and bathrooms. So, like the designers and things like that.
My one concern, will there be Swedish meatballs?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I can't say definitively, but I don't think so. So the store will be an order point with pickup and is part of a new format that IKEA is promoting to increase accessibility to the brand while bringing more ways to meet customers where they are and how they like to shop. So the company said this in a press release. In June, a similar store actually opened up in Cherry Hill.
Okay. So to me, this actually makes sense because a lot of times I don't. I love IKEA.
Yeah.
I don't end up going a lot, because it's a lot.
I used to.
Yeah.
Especially when we were, when we were moving and, and when we bought our first house.
Yeah.
We bought a ton of IKEA stuff. And I had forgotten. So IKEA's been here for over 40 years. It opened, I think, in like 1986 or something like that. But the original location, you remember, was by the Plymouth Meeting Mall.
Yeah.
That was the original location?
I believe so. That's the one we used to go to.
Yeah, and it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was the first one in the U.S.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it was a huge deal when it opened up here because people were raving about it, and the fact that it opened in and around Philadelphia was a really cool nod to our area.
Yeah. So
I'm just wondering, how much space do they need for something like this?
3,755 square feet.
Wait, 3,750. Okay.
That's like a home.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So the store won't be set up for customers to take products home directly. Instead, staff can arrange for delivery or schedule orders to be picked up from their on-site pickup location. The IKEA pickup point allows customers to collect their purchases when and where it is convenient for them, supporting purchases made at the plan and order point as well as online at ikea.us.
So my question is, how much space is a place like this going to take up?
I think it's around 3,755 square feet.
So I'm going to... How it's laid out, if you come in and there's tables and the consultant comes over and they have, I'll be curious to see that design.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go by the Cherry Hill one and
I'm doing it right now.
Get an idea. Yeah. Steve is leaving.
See ya.
Yeah, so I don't know, but maybe there's pictures online, Steve.
Well, it's similar to the new Worldwide Stereo location opened up and in Wayne, and they have they're a lot about planning your home setup, and they've reduced a lot of you walk in and see a lot of the inventory because it's about planning how you want to proceed with what you're going to get in your home. So I could see this as an IKEA model making sense.
Mm-hmm. So you had mentioned the Swedish meatballs. I just got a text from my friend Jen. Jen is an uber fan of the show. We went to college together. She said her and her dad, they meet at the IKEA for the $1.99 breakfast buffet.
What?
Did you know that they had a $1.99 breakfast buffet?
That's pretty amazing.
breakfast buffet?
Uh-huh.
Dude.
I know.
I kid you not. Those Swedish meatballs, love them from IKEA.
Yeah, they're good. But hang on a second. $2.
Yeah.
Is this an all-you-can-eat buffet?
It's a buffet is all you can eat, isn't it?
All the balls you can fit in your mouth.
We would have to, but it's breakfast. I don't know if they do the meatballs at breakfast or not. But okay.
Well, you have a family in Sweden, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you have a classic Swedish breakfast?
Oh, their breakfast a little bit different,
right?
Like believe it or not, like deli meats and things like that were part of breakfast.
That's pretty heavy,
which is kind of interesting, and cheese and stuff like that.
Okay,
at least in my experience, it was, especially when we stayed in hotels when we were in Sweden. You walk in and you're like, okay, we're gonna get something. You're like, wow, this is not American breakfast food.
Right.
So, Nick, would you pull up?
So it exists. I think you might have to be a member, although I didn't even know you could be a member at IKEA.
Okay.
But there are a few different options, and there's this dude who goes around and he's a food blogger on Instagram, and he goes and he heads the $2 breakfast buffet at IKEA.
Sure. And they have a whole grocery store there.
Yes,
too,
they do.
Which is great. You can pick up Swedish delicacies while you're there, like the meatballs. Steve, you can get bags of meatballs.
Bags of balls.
Comes with the gravy, too. So the IKEA pickup point allows customers to collect their purchases when and where it is convenient for them, supporting purchases made at the plan and order point, as well as ikea.us. I already said that. Online shoppers will have the option to pick up qualifying orders by selecting IKEA Media as their preferred pickup location at checkout. So this is coming to the Granite Run, former Granite Run Mall.
I'm sure they still exist, but you'd go in, you'd look through the catalog, you'd get a pencil, put in your order, and they would going back and get it. There was a whole bunch of stores. Because they cut out sort of a large staff of employees and all this stuff, you would get it ostensibly at a consumer I forget the name.
Consumer Direct?
Consumer Direct, maybe? I don't know. But you guys, did you ever go to those stores?
No.
We had them up in New York years ago.
I remember a place called Direct Buy. We were a member of that.
Yeah, maybe
that sounds a little bit different.
Okay, yeah.
But it was mainly catalogs you'd look through.
You go in, and you'd put you'd have your pencil mark and you put it next to what you wanted to get and put the order in, and that's how you get it done.
I'm not really sure. But I do have a story that ties into what you just said about cutting back on
staff.
Yeah. Amazon is planning to replace more than 500,000 jobs in the U.S. with robots, according to a new report.
But you knew this was coming.
Warehouse automation will enable the e-commerce giant to avoid hiring over 600,000 people in the coming years, executives told Amazon's board, actually in 2024.
It's kind of cute.
That's even though the company reportedly expects to sell twice as many products by 2033.
Will there be some protocol droids?
Maybe.
Okay.
You definitely need those to
interact with the public.
Sure, yeah. The shift from, but if they get a bad motivator,
Why would you try to sell me one?
The shift from human to robot is expected to unfold over the coming years, according to Tuesday's article. Amazon plans to avoid hiring over 160,000 U.S. workers by 2027, saving the company about 30 cents on each item it ships.
We've got great news.
Yeah, right.
Hey.
Hundreds of thousands additional roles will be automated by 2033.
I wonder if there's got to be people out there who refuse to buy anything from Amazon because it resulted in like the loss of their job or something along those lines.
Listen, if you get burned by a company or you know somebody who's been burned by a company, you could have that reaction. I mean, it is a juggernaut. Obviously, automation is the way a lot of stuff is going. I mean, years ago there were people who would operate an elevator when you got in, and those jobs are gone. So it is what it is.
Ultimately, the film's robotics team is looking to automate 75% of operations. Amazon spokesperson Kelly Nantel said, leaked documents often paint an incomplete and misleading picture of our plans, and that's the case here. In this instance, the materials appear to reflect the perspective of just one team and don't represent our overall hiring strategy across our various operations, business lines, and now or moving forward. They added that that Amazon plans to hire 250,000 people for upcoming holiday season, but did not share how many of those positions will be permanent.
Well, you need people to watch the robots.
If Amazon does cut back on hiring, it will represent a sharp turnaround in the company's growth strategy. Since 2018, it has more than tripled its U.S. workforce to nearly 1.2 million people, making Amazon the second largest employer in the country. In the documents, Amazon also weighed whether it should avoid terms like automation and AI when discussing robotics, instead opting for advanced technology, that term,
how about
or the term cobot instead of robot to imply collaboration with humans.
How about human elimination resources? Right?
HR.
Yeah.
Wait, HER.
Her, yeah. Human elimination resources.
We're laughing, but this is scary stuff, man. I saw another report. Some people are forecasting that, delivery drivers are going to be replaced. There's going to be automated stuff, and then someone else was pointing out, well, okay, that's great. You get all this automation. Who's going to pay taxes? Where's that?
That euphoria where it's like, look at the H.G. Wells, the time machine. We're going to be the Eloy for the chuds that live underground. We'll serve as their food.
So we'll have to wait and see how all this shapes up. So, all right, let's move on to something lighter than that. I did notice some other things. Don't want to give you depressing news.
Notices like a son of a bitch.
About people losing jobs and everything. All right, so a car seat and stroller company, Eye Candy, has analyzed 1,800 labor and birth playlists to find the most popular tracks and artists that moms listen to while giving birth.
Did you have music playing while Rochelle was giving birth anytime?
No.
Okay.
It was...
Did you bring your drum set?
Listen, we were playing... the
Little Gene Krupa for you.
No. We were playing the radio station. I don't remember which child it was. It definitely was not Casey because she was born at night.
Well, at the time, so my youngest is 18, so really wasn't as prevalent to have.
True.
A small Bluetooth speakers weren't really the thing back then, and so we didn't have that opportunity.
The song I remember playing was "Come Together" by Aerosmith.
Oh, their version.
That would be my last choice. Slola. Giving birth Slola.
So here are the top 10 songs to give birth to, according to this particular study.
At number 10.
Dreams by Fleetwood Mac.
Pretty, yeah.
Number 9, 1,000 Years by Christina Perri. Number 8 is Ocean Eyes from Billie Eilish.
I love that song.
How's that go?
Ocean
Eyes.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's how it goes.
They come from the ocean. Yeah.
It's her cover of Hall & Oates.
Ocean Eyes.
All right. Then you have number 7 is Better Together by Jack Johnson. Number 6 is Sunrise by Norah Jones.
That's pretty.
Number 5 is All of Me by John Legend. Know
That's a
that
pretty
one.
song, yeah.
It's a beautiful song. Then we start to get into a little bit more of the classics.
My Vagina Hurts?
No, not that. Number 4 is Your Song by Elton John.
Been again, good.
Number 3 is Yellow by Coldplay.
Good.
Number 2, Landslide by Fleetwood Mac. And the top song that women like to listen to while giving birth is Here Comes the Sun by the Beatles.
It's a very positive song.
Beautiful song.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And right now, golden sunshine is coming through our windows here.
If you want to come by here and give birth,
this would be a nice one to hear.
I think so. Absolutely. At the point, obviously you said things have advanced. Do they allow you to sort of tailor the maternity or the process colors, or how far do they go in making the?
Not when we were giving birth.
I think you're allowed to have a DJ.
Swedish buffet.
I think you're allowed to have a DJ with turntables.
I think that'd be great. Yeah.
No, but
giving birth in the house.
By the time that our kids were being born, the delivery rooms were very nice and comforting. They had nice wallpaper. It was a little more softer.
That's what I was wondering.
Didn't feel as antiseptic.
Sure.
So now when they allow, I would imagine they allow music and have a few more creature comforts that make it a more pleasant experience.
The stand-up of your choice.
Meanwhile, we were down the hall. There was at Riddle Memorial Hospital when Parker was being born. There was some woman screaming her head off.
Really?
Just a few doors down, and Rochelle was like, "Oh my God, what did I get myself into?"
When I was a kid, I remember going. The dentist we went to at the time, going in for my second visit to the dentist, and heard someone screaming when we walked in.
I went to a proctologist. First and only time I've been to a proctologist. Yeah. And I was getting what's called a flexible sigmoidoscopy. You can look that up and see what that's all about if you want. And there was somebody as I was sitting in the waiting room, and I hear from the doctor's office in the other room. I just hear, I'm like, oh my God!
The best part about that is they don't knock you out at all.
No. Ain't that great? No propofol on that one. All right. By the way, the top 10 artists for birth playlists, and this is in no particular order, but are Coldplay, Ed Sheeran, Fleetwood Mac and the Beatles tied. Then you had Elton John, Billie Eilish, Elevation Worship.
Can I guess number one when you get to it?
This is I said they're out of order.
Okay.
There's no particular order, but who do you want to throw in there?
Two Live Crew?
No. Norah Jones, Beautiful Chorus, and Lauren Daigle. So some of those I don't know.
This is Ocean Eyes, by the way.
Okay.
This is pretty. I would give birth to this.
It gets better.
Case, may I have this dance?
Yeah.
I love you. I'm passing a watermelon out my pelvis.
So they want soothing music. Soothing music clearly is
EDM.
The order of the day. Okay. Casey's going to add that to his play.
About
it's a pretty song.
Yeah,
Are you a fan of the band Gods and Monsters?
Okay. Me? I don't know them.
They would be very similar, I think, to that sound.
Are they Icelandic?
Yes.
Yeah, I like those guys.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, did you say if God's in... hang on. They do that one song where they sing?
They do a couple songs.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And they use instruments.
Yeah.
I was
thinking
at the end of their concerts. They say, thank you.
I was thinking of Monsters and Men.
Gods and Monsters is the Ian McKellen movie.
Oh, what is it?
Monsters and Men is the name of the group.
Yeah. That's why I didn't know that band.
Gods and Monsters is about James Whale. Yes, you're right.
I had noticed that, and I'm like, wow, they took that name.
Yeah, that's where I went with it.
No, but it's what?
Of Monsters and Men.
Of Monsters.
They do that song Little Talks that I like very much.
Okay.
I'm not going to sing it for you, though.
Okay.
Stop asking.
What the hell's going on here?
We're just on an IKEA high.
Okay. All right, let's move on. I know something else. Look over there. I noticed that. So, a new poll of 2,000 adults finds that a third think that they could actually outrun a horror movie villain.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a horse.
Have you guys seen this trend?
One second.
Horse.
Okay.
What was that now?
A poll of 2,000 people finds that they think that they could actually outrun a horror villain. A horror movie
I
villain.
did think you would talk about a horse. Okay. All right.
So there's a trend that I've seen on Instagram, Preston, where these guys, they're in a hotel, and there's a long hallway in the hotel, and they see if they can outrun a guy with a knife, okay, who's walking at like Michael Myers' pace.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you got to get to the elevator and get into the elevator before the murderer gets there. It's really funny, and I've never seen anybody succeed. So the murderer is just walking at a really, really like slow pace like this. And these people, they run to the elevator and they're waiting. And
yeah, I guess it all depends on what floor the elevator's on at that time.
Yep.
Yeah. That's part of it. But if you're talking Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees and the ones that lumber, the Mummy, the ones that lumber along,
right?
I think I could outrun a number of them as well.
I wonder if there were any stairs nearby they could have taken.
I think.
But that's not part of the challenge.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So, yes, 75% believe their quick thinking and survival instincts would help them escape. So it's not just how fast you are, it's how you can sneak away.
Right.
42% are more realistic. They admit they'd probably be the first to get picked off. Another 14% think that they could outsmart the villain with strategy of logic and reason, while 13% say they'd run and never look back. Some think they'd end up making fatal slasher film mistakes by like ignoring the obvious warning signs or splitting from the group.
Yeah.
Which we know always happens. And more than a third fear that they'd end up trusting the wrong person, costing them their life.
Well, if you take the original Friday the 13th, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it at this point in time, it's not Jason Voorhees. And that one, it's Mrs. Voorhees, who the mother is the killer.
Mm-hmm.
So there are at least 4 or 5 times where the one remaining girl has the chance to murder her and end it with a fire poker, with a knife, hit her with everything. She's on the ground, passed out, and always chooses to. And not mind you, the point could be made. You wouldn't have a movie then, but still, that those obvious points are. It's hard as a horror fan to get past those a lot of times.
In this same survey, they named the scariest horror movie villains of all time.
All right, I want to hear this.
There's 10 of them. Number 10 is Jason Voorhees. Number 9 are the zombies from Shaun of the Dead. Number 8 is Samara Morgan from The Ring.
Yeah.
Number 7 is Leatherface. Number 6 is Jigsaw. Number 5 is Chucky. These are the scariest horror movie villains. Number 4 is Michael Myers. Number 3, Pennywise. Number 2 is Hannibal Lecter, which I don't count him as a horror, but a lot of people consider it a horror film. I think it's a suspense, but and number 1 is Freddy Krueger.
So a number of these I think are more suspense characters. There are ones that I never found. I wouldn't say I found Jason Voorhees scary, suspenseful, So if you're I tend to be more in the realm of something like a demon or Pennywise transcends, obviously a number of these characters live on, like Michael Myers is the boogeyman for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
But
Jason Voorhees is kind of unstoppable.
So yes, absolutely. In the or Freddy Krueger in the first Nightmare on Elm Street is certainly horrific, and then sort of became a character. Like in other words, the joy then shifted to watching his kills.
I will say, I feel like the most terrified I was ever in a scene in a horror movie. It was in the movie It. And it was when they were in the garage and they were watching the film strip. I just remember it felt like all the blood was leaving my body at that point.
This is the more recent, not the made-for-TV movie? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good scene.
Yeah.
That's definitely a really good scene. So that's what people said.
And by the way, my neighbor on his garage, he has one of those sleeves that go around the garage
Yes,
door.
I've been wanting to get one of those. So you
Dude.
can put you can put horror things on it. You can put Christmas scenes on it, Preston. It's really cool. So your whole garage door becomes a billboard, basically.
And it's terrifying because it's Pennywise, and it looks like the garage is kind of like half up, and he's crawling underneath, and it just says, "I see you."
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And he's got little kids.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
I approve.
I like it.
That's Steve approved.
I like it. All right, one other thing I noticed, and we got to take a break, and I'll make this one kind of quick. This is happening this weekend. Netflix House. Their moving truck is coming to town.
Cool.
So on, let me see, when is this? Friday from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Center City. The Netflix moving truck will be at 1301 Market Street, and they're having a scavenger hunt adventure. And you can explore the Wednesday One Piece and Netflix Bites boxes to uncover hidden clues and sensory surprises. You finish the hunt, and you can claim a collectible prize, and you can try your luck unlocking exclusive Netflix Netflix House merch.
This sounds cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to like having this facility here.
So that is on that's on Friday, and then on Saturday they will be at the actual Netflix House location in King of Prussia. That's from noon to 6. And if you want to get tickets for the Netflix House, you can get those now, from what I understand. NetflixHouse.com/Philadelphia. It opens on November 12th.
On another tangent here, that new Dairy show. The
Welcome to Dairy.
Welcome to Dairy. I was reading a number of reviews of it, and Preston, I thought you'd find this interesting. A number of them said that Stranger Things took what that was, took that sort of the source material, Stephen King, the Duffer Brothers, worked it into something so cool and so profound in the way they executed it, that this show, which is actually coming from sort of source material, seems like a ripoff of Stranger Things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Stranger Things has done it perfectly, in my opinion. So I'm really intrigued as to what this is going to be like and how deep they're going to go into the King universe. I know they're going to focus on the It story, but if they do it right, they can add other flavors, because Derry has other King stories that float through that town as well, so it should be pretty interesting.
I just want to see all the things, or the hope for big things from this Netflix facility, because if they start doing things and promotions locally like this, like scavenger hunts and things like that, we should have some great stuff coming down the line.
Steve, I saw in the trailer for the Dairy show that you're talking about, they load up into a prison bus. It says Shawshank Prison on the side.
Yes.
I thought that was a cool nod.
It is very cool.
Yep. All right, so that's all I had time to notice. I noticed other things, but I'll notice them again another time.
Notice is done noticing. He's tired.
Yeah, and we got peeps coming up. So Chris Kattan's going to be joining us a little bit, and also there's a charity event coming up that we're going to talk about in our next break called Dogspiracy. It involves Mr. Steve Morrison. That and the Bizarre File are on the way, so stay with us.
The exact same or a very similar prank, but they would give a rubber mallet and a piece of chalk, and they would have to go look for soft pieces of armor on the tank, and they would ding the tank, and inevitably it would sound different in different spots. So they think, oh, this is a soft spot. And then, oh man, there's not enough armor here. Yeah, and they go around the entire damn tank.
Sometimes they'd be out there for hours, but it was always a good time.
That is hilarious.
That
reminds me, Preston, of the Bugs Bunny war cartoons where they put him in charge of checking the missiles for duds.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let me go next to Paul. He's going to talk about prison. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, my man?
Yeah, I worked in a prison for about 7 years, and, whenever you were the new guy, you always got stuck. When inmates came in, you had to do the strip searches.
Okay. So
that's a job no one wants.
They left that detail up to the newbies.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one wanted that job, and then anytime you had a disruptive inmate that you had to bring to segregation, if they really, really didn't want to cooperate, you had to do a staff-assisted strip search, which usually involved the newest staff member getting very intimate with the inmate.
Oh, wow. That's a trial by fire.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was tough. I actually had a coworker gets sued because the inmate claimed he put a finger in a spot.
Wow.
Interesting.
Did you ever prank a newbie by having one of the convicts have one of those endless handkerchiefs in their butts?
That would have been hilarious.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate
This
it.
thing won't stop.
Let's see. I will go. Oh, yeah. Let's go to this one. Hey, Brian, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, my man?
So I was an electrician, and I was on a wage job, and I was only 18 years old. Never really been in a bar. So after work, all the guys took me to a bar, and they said, we're going to sing karaoke.
Okay.
And they said, we'll sign up first so you can see how it goes, and then, you'll go last. I was like, okay. So being a country guy, and, I figured I'd sing Garth Brooks to dance, and, so the karaoke starts, and I'm going to kind of waiting for one of the guys' names that I'm working with to go, and of course it's my name that goes first.
They called you first. Nice.
None of the other guys signed up. It was only me.
So you're putting on a concert.
You had to get up there and sing that tender Garth Brooks ballad.
It'd be funny
How'd that go, by the way, Brian?
So I did well, except I really kind of brought the atmosphere down in the bar because, upbeat bar, and here I am.
Yeah, it's like when Nick played We Got Tonight at the frat party. Mhm. That's great, Brian. Thanks, man.
It would be really funny if they all just signed up his name instead of, because they all look like they were signing up. But if they
And
all,
every single song, they kept calling him back to be. That would be a good one. I like that. These are rookie kind of newbie initiations that we're talking about because the NFL does these rookie dinners. There was an article in the New York Times about that recently, calling that out. So I'm going to go to Dominic next, another Boy Scout story. Hey, Dominic, good morning.
Good morning. You guys are office.
Thanks, your office. What's up, bud?
So when I was my first sleepaway camp for Boy Scouts, I was 12. We were about to go swim in the lake, and they sent me to go look for the fallopian tube.
Oh my God.
That's fantastic. That's really good.
Yeah, that was embarrassing, especially when you don't know those things.
Yeah, so were you going up and asking leaders where the fallopian tubes were?
Yep, and there was a nice warehouse full of kids. This had to be a thing they did every year because all I got was laughs right away.
That's great. All right, thanks, Dominic. Which one, Casey?
I was looking at number 6 because we had two calls that were just very similar.
Okay, I'll go to Ben. Hi, Ben. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey, so I've worked in kitchens for a while, and it's part of the new guy kind of hazing was either emptying out all the hot water from the coffee maker at the end of the night, but obviously since it's set up to constantly brew.
Oh, it's hooked up to a line?
Run out.
Oh, my God, that's great.
So there's guys there 5-10 minutes just emptying it out. Also,
it's just constantly running. That's
I
love it.
Sending them out looking for left-handed pizza cutters or pickle jar openers. Oh, it's in the tool in the back.
That seems to be a common theme. The left-handed, whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like
love that.
And I like the pickle jar opener.
And
Thanks, man.
you're right for the picking because you're nervous. You're the newbie. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. I like this one. I'm going to go to James. Hi, James. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Great, man. What's up?
Yeah, way back in the day, my brother used to tell this hilarious story when they worked at U.S. Steel. There was this huge crane that would move material from building to building, obviously operated from a tower, crane operators. And they would give the newbies this hokey little box with 2 buttons on it, a transistor radio antenna stuck in it, and tell them that was operating this crane. And they would push the button, and this huge crane was coming.
That's excellent.
That's so good. So they think they're operating a huge crane.
It's terrible. They felt so important, like they're operating the first day, and I'm operating this crane.
Oh, I'd pay good money to see a video of that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Thanks, James. I appreciate it, man. All right, we'll see ya.
You're watching this huge thing movie. You got this little.
They're letting me do this on my first day?
First day, I was a crane operator.
I'm going to go to Alex. Hi there, Alex. Good morning.
Good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, Alex. We're talking about razzing the newbies. What's your story?
So when I was a kid, 16, 17, I worked at Chick-fil-A down in Florida. And I would train. I was a team leader, manager, whatever. And so I'd have to train the new kids who were my age, of course. But so the girls especially, because the guys never fell for it. But I'm showing them how to, where to find the chicken, the napkins, whatever. And they go, okay, what's next? I go, all right, well, now we got to go upstairs and pluck the chickens. And they go, she go, what? I go, yeah, upstairs. That's where do you think the chickens come from?
So
and inevitably a couple of them started crying.
But hang on, Alex.
I'm just joking.
Alex, is there even an upstairs at the Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it was a very small office
Okay.
thing, and I convinced them that there was another door.
You gotta go pluck the chickens. That's fantastic. All right, Alex, thank you. Oh my God, there's so many other good ones here, gang. But we gotta take a break. There's another one that an electrician would tell them to watch out for that invisible floor glue. It's going to be stepping around everything. Oh, my God. Thank you guys so much. And then Samantha, as a waitress, said they would tell people to water the fake plants. And, there's good things.
Oh, I love
All right.
Jessica's amusement park. She'd drop bolts and screws from the top of the ride to make them think it was falling apart.
Oh, no.
That is terrible.
These are good, folks. Thank you. All right, so the rookie dinner in the NFL. But the difference between the ones that we heard about on the phones is this would cost you $25,000 to take the guys. And that's real money, and it's going away for good.
Right.
So it's a little bit different. But thank you for sharing. We do appreciate that. Speaking of $25,000, we got $1,000 to give away, and I want to make sure we're staying on time for it. It's for MMR's Yoo-Hoo Loot. And I've got more details on that in just a moment. It's coming up at 8 o'clock. Stay with us. B-File on the way next.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Text here to read. It says, good morning, to all. And it says, avid podcaster here. Great day for the Phillies. Playoffs, baby. And the gorgeous Manthes fall activities list. Can't wait to hear it. And then they write, Shooby Dooby Doo Wop, Casey boy.
I think it's the shabba shabba doo abba doo abba doo abba.
Hi, Grandmom.
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
I think, maybe.
Hi, Grandmom.
So, anyhow, yes.
Hi, Grandmom.
Speaking of Manthes fall activities list, that podcast is now available. You can also watch yesterday's show if you would like to, as it was rolling out via the YouTube stream. Those are always every day. You can go back and watch that. Anything you've heard about, maybe that there's a visual element to here in the studio, go to our YouTube channel and watch it. There are multiple ways to consume it. This is true.
And I think, Marissa, is the link to the YouTube in the page of fall activities?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you can see the whole list and then the link to watch it and get everything that we talked about is right there.
This is so good.
Yeah.
It's time for some girl on girl stuff.
Oh my God. Anyway, thank you, Manthe. Okay. All right, so I saw this article, and it is a survey of over 1,500 residents in 30 major U.S. cities to determine which cities swear most frequently. Cursing, okay? So using swear words, curse words, however you like to refer to it.
What, on a personal note, what's your level of cursing?
It's kind of high. It's not, I think Casey is by far the highest of any of us here.
Yeah. Just in passive conversation, I curse a fair amount. I use them as sentence enhancers.
Yes, to
quote SpongeBob. But that's I do. As I was thinking about it, and you had mentioned this topic early on, I do incorporate them a fair amount.
It's usually when I'm either really mad about something,
right,
or I'm really happy about something.
Yes,
it seems to be on the extreme ends of emotion when I throw out the curses. But in passive conversation,
I do that. I think it's kind of weird.
It does always make the conversation better or make the story better.
Right.
But mine is, it depends on who I'm talking to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you guys, I will tell a story like that, no problem. But I have a friend, and sometimes I'll tell the story and maybe say the F word, and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot. I don't do that with
I
her.
know.
And it makes me feel awkward. And so then I stop and my story becomes, something completely different because I'm not using those words.
I've had that in fact, I've had it recently where I'm like, I don't know if this person is comfortable with me talking this way. So, well, I have to go. Yeah, it's an awkward thing.
So in this survey, they asked people how often they swear, the situations they swear in the most, and even the age that they uttered their first swear word. I think I remember the first time I dropped the F-bomb in front of other people, and I was probably in like first grade or something like that. I remember saying it, and then my sister being like,
"Oh my God, we pack a bag, we've got to leave."
And it was like, I'm telling, that was the whole thing. I'm telling.
A Christmas Story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could not believe.
So the average respondent swears 21 times per day. Please.
But does that include damn and hell and stuff like that?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Yes, it does, actually, Casey.
Okay.
So this is according to the overall average. So the average age Americans start. Well, you know what? Let me dive into some of the more specific. So here, younger generations are more likely to use swear words. Gen Z swears an average of 24 times a day, compared by baby boomers swearing 10 times per day.
No.
By 9 a.m. we've already doubled that.
We curse more before 9 a.m. than most people do all day.
Men swear more than women. 22 versus 18 times per day. This is per this particular survey. So the U.S. cities that swear the most, that curse the most, where do you think we in Philadelphia fall?
I'm going to put us way up there.
I think we're high.
way up.
Top 10. I feel like the Northeast is a hotbed for cursing.
I'm going to put us top 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're number 4.
All right. We're number 4.
Now
we're number 4.
We're tied for number 4. So I'll give you the top 5 and all the ties. So number 1 is Columbus, Ohio.
No effing kidding.
Yeah, right?
Is it just because they wake up in Columbus, Ohio?
That must be it. You start the day by dropping an F-bomb as soon as you roll out of bed.
Columbus, Ohio. Okay. Would not have called that one.
Number 2. Oh, F, I'm in Columbus. So Las Vegas is number 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, there's a lot of people losing their mortgage.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Marissa. Real quick, before we do the B-File, a couple shout outs. I got this. Says, good morning, Presbo. Want to give a shout out to the YouTube community for their incredible help on October 11th, CP Heroes Hockey Charity Game, fighting cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy, depending on how you pronounce it. And we had a donation bin set up for the Camp Out for Hunger. And everyone brought their A game. Shout out to the following YouTubers: Bill, Miss Erica, Crazy Turtles, Sam, Mel, April, who's Alf. The Meats is the name of one. Sherb and Shane for volunteering at Iceworks in Delco. We can't wait to see you all at the Camp Out on Tuesday for our donation. Thank you so much. They absolutely deserve it. And that is from Frankie James, who's checking in. So there you go.
And I might give a quick shout out, and this is weird for me to do this, is my son has a playoff rugby match on Saturday against Widener Rugby. And my shout out is actually to the Widener Rugby Club.
Really?
Because they are doing their own, they're calling it Ruck for Camp Out. And so they're doing their own food collection for the Camp Out for Hunger.
That's awesome.
I hope you guys are successful in that venture, but I hope you get your asses kicked on Saturday.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
Totally understandable.
I'm throwing in a shard.
That's a nice one. Here's another one. It says, hey, guys, my husband is a huge listener. So much that when he brings any new information up, I know exactly where he learned it from. He loves you guys. Our wedding was Saturday, the 18th. And if you could please give him a shout out tomorrow or sometime this week, it would mean everything to him, please. And thank you so much. This is from Carissa, and his name is Eric. So she's sending that out as a shout out. That's from Carissa Davalos. I don't know if her last name has changed or not since Saturday the 18th, but I want to give them some love.
Eric!
And then one last one.
Never fails.
Shout out to Alley Cat, my little sister. This is from our Wisco girl, Gloria. Said that she's been going through some hard stuff. Could you please send a nice, juicy shout out to cheer her up? She's a loyal listener and a fan. So here's a shout out. And I hope things turn around for you. All right, it is time for the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Bud Light. Join Casey tonight, 7 to 9. Bud Light Thursday night kickoff. Ryan's Pub in Westchester. And you can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets courtesy of Bud Light. A doctor was arrested for performing illegal penis enlargement surgeries inside of his car.
Oh, my God.
All right, just a question. What was he charging?
I will tell you that in a moment. I believe that it has some numbers in here. But Pattaya Mulin, also known as Chang Yai Modify, offered the mobile genital enhancements to men across Bangkok and nearby provinces.
This is working out on every level. It's Bangkok, it's mobile, it's perfect.
But customers who ordered the treatments were shocked when they arrived, only to be beckoned into the beaten-up old 1990s gray Toyota Corolla.
This looks legit.
Police received several complaints and launched an investigation. They found the unlicensed suspect was promoting penis enlargement, circumcision, and pearl implantation surgeries through his TikTok account, claiming to deliver his services for convenience.
I'm not familiar with the pearl procedure.
No, neither am I. Police detained the bogus surgeon while he was in the middle of a pearling procedure in his makeshift operation theater, the gray sedan. Officers seized 189 different kinds of pearls, local aesthetics, surgical blades, surgical needles, and other surgical equipment.
Do you get a penis pearl when sand gets in your penis?
I don't know.
The genital purling or pearl beading on your testicles. And then, Steve, it's the skin resurfacing laser treatment.
Well, if I'm going to get that done, I want it done in a beat-up car.
Genital purling is often done for sexual enhancement, while the laser procedure is done for cosmetic reasons.
Genital beading.
Yeah, no, don't like
Small
that.
beads are implanted under the skin of the genitals.
No.
Okay.
And if I'm going to do it, it's not going to be in somebody's car.
Well, not in a Corolla.
Right. You need a van or a crossover.
Yeah, something like that. Officers seized, like I said, all this stuff from him. All the tools were allegedly used in unsanitary conditions. Pattaya reportedly admitted that he had no medical training and only learned the procedures from watching videos on social media.
So I wonder if he rolled through town like an ice cream truck.
He didn't have any sterilizing equipment to prevent infections. He said, I became interested in this kind of work, so I studied and developed it as a side hustle to supplement my income.
At least the guy's motivated.
He said, I've been doing this for about a year. He reportedly charged $40 for the pearl implants,
All right.
$200 for circumcision, and $300 for penis enlargement injections.
Son of a bitch.
Police said that he was charged with practicing medicine without registration, and it's punishable up to 3 years in jail.
See, if the penis enlargement was $40, yeah, let's take a crack at it.
This comes after last year, a man who posed as a medical practitioner was arrested for performing penis enlargement treatments for 20 years with no qualifications. Kittikorn Sungsri had reportedly carried out implant surgery and filler injections on hundreds of patients, but the 36-year-old had no medical license, instead admitting that he left education after secondary school and began teaching himself how to do implants at age 14.
I'm amazed by the amount of people that are motivated to do things like butt injections and surgeries just because I think I can do it.
Yeah. Hey, they're go-getters.
Yeah.
You know, there are people out there
listen,
that just go for it.
I went to school for tracheotomies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Georgia dentist, this is a weird story, who vanished days before an overseas trip was found safe after a former patient spotted her outside a local mall. Dr. Melanie Nadler-Litt was reportedly missing last week after failing to show up to work at Family Dentistry in Dallas, mere days before she planned a trip to Japan with her husband. Litt's phone was found inside her house during a routine welfare check, though her car and wallet were missing. The discovery of her abandoned car in a parking lot fueled worry and panic among relatives who described the incident as completely out of character. On Sunday afternoon, police revealed that the dentist had been found safe and unharmed, though her whereabouts prior to being found remain unclear. The police said, we would like to reassure everyone that Melanie was not in any danger and there is no indication of foul play. Now, the miraculous discovery came after Billy Robertson spotted Litt outside the Town Center Mall in Marietta and recognized her as his dentist from years ago. He said, I just got this weird feeling I should at least ask. And I said, hey, are you my dentist? Or are you a dentist? Do you remember me? by any chance when you removed my wisdom teeth many years ago. Robertson called 911, leading to Lit being safely located and the be on the lookout alert being canceled. Robertson uploaded the video to Facebook, capturing what appeared to be Lit standing alongside an unidentified man. He said, literally found this missing woman and chased man. So I confronted them in the event, and she was so scared. And I asked if she was okay, and the male grabbed her and took off with her. He tried to say that he was a husband.
It's crazy.
That her husband was after them. In the footage, the unidentified man is seen yelling at Robertson to leave while he continues to record the encounter with police. It's unclear what his relation to the married dentist. Now, the remainder of the clip, lasting over 6 minutes, show the unknown man speaking to police officers as he leaned against their patrol cars in the parking lot. On Monday, Leslie, Lit's husband, shared a post on Facebook warning his followers that his wife was not safe and is in a mental health crisis and needs intervention immediately. He said she was observed being dragged around a market by the person that she is with. She is being manipulated and controlled. When confronted by the gentleman who spotted them because she was his dentist, the guy she was with started yelling at him. She is so scared of the person she's with. She is not forthright with the police. He was charged with beating one of his wives. And according to him, the husband, he said the police don't know her, didn't do her any justice, and let them both leave. Despite her being found on Sunday, here urge anyone who spots her to prevent her from leaving and immediately alert authorities. So this is a really weird
hard
situation.
To decipher this, but sounds like she's in a world of hurt with the wrong guy.
Maybe. Or the husband's crazy.
Or
I don't know. Who knows? All right, so a giant fish tank exploded at a seafood restaurant in China, sending water and live fish across the dining room. Security video showed a worker pointing at the bottom of the tank and bending down to look closer, and then seconds later, the whole thing burst open.
Yeah.
A wave of water rushed across the floor, knocking over chairs while dozens of fish slid through the restaurant. Diners screamed, and some pulled out their phones to record the chaos. The restaurant had just installed the tank when it broke in what one witness called a mini tsunami. The restaurant owner said everyone's meals were free.
Yay, free meals.
And thankfully, no one was hurt in the incident.
By the way, fish.
The cause of the burst is still unknown, though it may have been poorly sealed.
Do you remember that they had a tank that was a circular tank, and it was in the lobby of a hotel. It was about 3 or 4 stories tall.
Yes.
And that sucker just exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really weird when that
lobby,
happens. Yeah. Yep. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Coming up in a little while, Chris Kattan joining us, and we have a concert announcement today. We'll get to that with music news. Stay put. We'll be right back.
First cities to legalize cursing.
Number 3 is Jacksonville, Florida. So far, none of these in the Northeast, Case.
Wow, okay.
What is that? Number 4, a place you're familiar with, Casey, Oklahoma City.
Wow, okay.
Recently went through town there.
These seem to be a bit more, I would not figure these locations for a high level of cursing.
Well,
but maybe just mental duress is the reason.
I had heard that the entire middle of the country is like, just, don't curse. Yeah, I just for some reason thought that anything in and around the mighty Mississippi, they were like, no.
Did Dumas tell you that?
Dumas did not.
Okay,
no,
right.
but I did hear it. I thought recently I
all right.
You heard what?
That the middle of America just doesn't curse
as much.
Yeah.
Right. So tied for 4th is Philadelphia, Dallas, and Indianapolis.
I don't like being in a tie.
No.
With
we
anybody?
have to have an F off.
I think we beat, absolutely.
Yeah.
We beat Dallas. I know Dallas, and Dallas ain't, they ain't cursing as much as we are. And then what's the other one, Preston?
Indianapolis. So there's another,
they have a big
middle
race.
America.
I know that.
City. Tied for 5th place, San Francisco, Fort Worth, which is right next to Dallas, and Louisville, Kentucky.
So whatever their metric was for determining this, they couldn't work out one that would not cause ties?
I guess not.
Get a little bit more specific, but interesting. Okay.
Yep. So Columbus has an average of 36 swears per day. Las Vegas, 30 times per day. Jacksonville, Florida, an average of 28 times per day.
I'm so surprised that Boston's not in there.
Yeah.
I don't know, because when I just think of cursing, I have a couple of people in mind. that are from the New England area, and they are women.
Yeah.
That they curse and they say the F word and stuff.
Okay.
And like the one that I'm thinking of is older. Like she's like my mom's age, and I was like, oh, this old women like say the F word. I because I don't know if my mother has ever said the F word.
Oh, my mom dropped an F-bomb last week.
Did she really?
Oh, yeah. It was hilarious. I was cracking up. It was so funny to hear her say it. But it depends on, how you were raised. I guess.
My father obviously spun as they say, a tapestry of curses that legendary. My mother, not so much.
How about your
Rarely
moms,
heard a curse.
Kathy?
No. Casey, I've heard my mom say the F word one time. Our entire family still talks about it. We were in Montauk, and my parents were arguing about whether to stay in and eat and cook dinner or go out. And my mom said, "We have effing chicken at home."
Okay.
And so we still remember that.
That's fun.
Wow.
My mom is like your mom and your mom, Casey. She'll substitute words. So she'll be like, Casey, you joke around every now and then, say cheese and crackers or things like that. But my mom does that on purpose. She'll gee willikers, things like that. Gosh dang it, and so she'll drop those types of curse words.
Marissa, how about your mom? Because maybe I have the only potty mouth mom here.
Preston, I think you do.
Oh, wow.
My mom is like everybody else's. Like they'll slip once in a while, maybe like more than your mom's, but not regularly at all. My dad, though, it's just free flying.
Well, same thing. My dad, that was it. My dad cursed. My mom didn't.
Okay.
My dad didn't either. I remember the first time I heard my dad say the F word. My mom had recently had like either back or neck surgery, and so she was laid up. He had a lot on his plate, and I was being an a-hole.
Yeah.
And he let me know it, and so. And I was probably like 13 or 14 years old when I had heard it, and then I didn't hear it for years after that until I was like a full-blown adult. But so you can't blame your parents because I've got a potty mouth, and it was maybe the S word was said around my house, but that was it.
Around Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
By the way,
let's eat this S.
I'm going to have those. There's a whole section. I'm going to hang on to it for a minute here about the replacements.
Okay.
Replacement words and phrases for curses, which are great.
Yeah, my mom does it to this day.
So where Americans use swear words. So locations and situations where people feel comfortable using profanity are different. And as it turns out, most are comfortable swearing in public.
Yes.
And 2 in 3 Americans think that it is acceptable to swear in public.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Would you say so? So, like at a restaurant, or I wouldn't. I don't do that.
No, because I'm always worried
Right.
that there's kids around.
Right.
Yeah.
I said the S word at Jace's baseball game, and I was like,
Oh
no.
You're like I got to take an S.
Well, no, but I felt bad because there's kids.
Man, we're going to have to ask you to leave.
I almost thought that. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get kicked
She's
out.
a broadcaster. That's why they're very loose with the curses.
Wait, I need to hear the situation. Did you yell it at the umpire?
No. It
Cut
just,
the S.
Yeah.
No, the kid was out at first, and I just went, S.
Oh.
It was like
And
not.
by the way, Kathy would never take an S.
Yeah.
She would not give one. I don't give an S about that, but she would never say, I got to really take it.
Yeah, totally. You're correct about that.
So apparently, while Americans most likely are to swear at home, which is 55%, 24% of Americans swear the most when out with friends. Only 7% swear the most when driving. And a similar amount use the most swear words at their workplace.
That's fairly correct. I out and about again. I wouldn't start cursing in public for the reasons you say, Kathy. And people are sensitive to it. With friends, a little bit more so, and probably at home. I have to say, at home, when I'm watching TV, it's a standard thing to curse at the set. So, and it's part of a joke that I do all the time with my wife. So that happens fairly liberally at home.
And it says here, certain work cultures find swearing more acceptable than others, but most professional language does not include swearing. It's used freely here all the time.
Yes.
So when I was at home on Saturday, I ended up tearing up some carpet on my steps, and I have these blisters on my 2 fingers there, Preston. And I noticed that I was saying a word instead of a curse word over and over and over again. So what I meant by the curse word was mother effer, right?
Yeah.
But I just kept saying, oh, you mother. Oh, and I kept saying mother over and over again. So I felt like I was getting the
The visceral
feeling.
I would have to follow
cursing.
through. Yeah, I couldn't stop short at mother. I'd have to take it all the way through. Yeah.
Okay. They asked Americans to rank their likeliness to swear in certain situations where it's typically considered inappropriate: at work, in front of strangers, at the dinner table, in front of elders, in front of kids, or in front of their boss. Of these, Americans are more likely to swear at work, 69%, with residents of Philadelphia, Columbus, and Detroit most likely to swear on the job.
We did it!
So we're number one.
Yeah, we're number one.
Cursing at work.
Number one.
A majority of Americans are also likely to swear in front of strangers at 67%, at the dinner table at 63%, and in front of elders at 53%. Fewer are willing to swear in front of kids.
Yes.
Which is 48%, or directly in front of their boss, which is 39%. Casey has no problem with that. We've been sitting there with Joe Bell before, and I've heard Casey like every other word is F.
Yeah.
Just using it as a filler, not in anger.
A sentence enhancer.
Or just like, I can't think of it. It's the effing guy. That, you know. So.
Effing Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah, totally.
See, I would never do that. I can't do that.
In front of...
it's easy. It's
Yeah, I think maybe in front of Bill, I probably maybe have.
You've called him the C word.
Not to his face, though. But I don't think I would ever, that word would never come out of my mouth in front of Joe.
You're a lady.
No.
And we're going to go to these calls. Thank you guys for calling in. Let me get a couple, and then we're going to get into the curse word replacements, because I have a feeling we're going to find some interesting ones. I'm going to go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, morning, everybody.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so my girlfriend's from New England. Her family, small town New England, her family doesn't curse that much. I brought her around my family, and my dad, my sister, my brother, every other word out of their mouth is the F-bomb.
All right.
And bring her home. We go back home. She's like, you know, your parents, like, or your family uses the F word like and
I know what you're saying. As this, I can't think of it real quick, so I just throw it in. It's the effing. I went down the effing. What's it called? You know,
right.
Yeah. Filler words.
Yeah, filler words. Yep, absolutely. And so, did she pick up on that habit at all? Did she start doing it?
I feel as though she definitely has. She curses. She got a lot more F now.
It's seductive.
Thanks, man.
You know, they've noticed, though, or at least some surveys have indicated, Preston, that an inclination to curse is not what you would think, that it's a sign of someone who is of a lower intellect or not able to communicate effectively, that it's not necessarily a sign that you're, kind of a dummy. It's just the way you choose to illustrate your sentence.
Apparently it's needed, too. We as humans, I've read studies before, we need to do that from time to time. It's actually good for you. It's funny, though. I mean, what becomes... offensive and what isn't, and why is it offensive? Like, why is the S word offensive or more offensive than saying feces or poop or something like that? That means the exact same thing.
History of Swear World.
I watched a little bit of it.
They went from swear word to swear word. It was on Netflix. Nick Cage was the host of it, and I think they ended with the F-bomb, but they had a whole bunch of other ones in there as well. And it's interesting to learn the history of them, and then why some have more resonance than others, why the F word is the worst of all of them. Right. Also, Steve, you talked earlier about, stopping short if Casey's saying mother. Like, I agree with you. Like, there's something very visceral about getting the F sound out and then the CK sound. Like
aggressive consonants.
It feels really good to project that out of your body.
Absolutely.
Hang on, let me go to Melanie. She wants to point out something her mom did. Hey, Melanie, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Yesterday, my mom was picking up my son from school, and we normally park in this one parking lot. And she sent me a text message at work, and she said, WTF, the parking lot is full. And I'm like, I was taken back by that because my mom, she doesn't say anything bad about anybody. She never curses. I'm the one who curses.
Thank you very much, Marissa. We have somebody in to talk about an event that's going on this weekend. Actually, Steve is involved with this. It is going to be at the Oaks Center Cinema, and the movie is called Dogspiracy. And Steve, you want to set up a little bit of that?
Yeah, a vet, a British vet, took it upon himself to spearhead this movement and this documentary that exposes the $1 billion, maybe even more, global industry of pet smuggling and puppy mills and so on and so forth. And somebody, you've heard me mention my dog Kizzy on the air, and Kizzy came vis-a-vis the woman we're going to speak to in just a second from FindingShelter.org. And her name is Grace Herbert. So Grace,
welcome, Grace.
Yeah.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning to you. Nice to have you by.
And Grace, you are featured in this documentary, and that's how it became part of what I'm involved in as well. Explain what this is all about and about the screening and what people can anticipate.
So my dear friend, Dr. Mark Abraham, who you just mentioned, he's a veterinarian, and he wanted to do a project about what they've just done in England. They've passed some laws over there to end pet store sales of dogs and cats. And they've done it in England, Wales, Scotland. Well, we've been trying to do it here for 10 years in Pennsylvania through Victoria's Law. And he said, let's see what we can do if we join forces, talk about this, and talk about what's going on in Pennsylvania.
So, I mean, I'm aware, I've been aware of a lot of this, but as you watch what is depicted in the documentary and even in the trailer, which is available on PrestonandSteve.com, you realize that you're dealing with this. One of the horrific byproducts of this is that there are little of dogs and cats that are being bred in these mills and these facilities where the organs are missing and organs are outside their bodies and they're living in pain, and it's a nightmare. That's some of the stuff you see on a weekly basis when you're going out to the puppy mills in Western PA, correct?
There are different levels of it.
Yeah.
Most of my rescues take place in Lancaster County.
Okay.
But I do go all over southeastern Pennsylvania, up through central Pennsylvania. In 15 years, I've picked up about 10,000 dogs, just myself in my van.
Yeah.
And you see a wide range of things.
Right.
And some dogs come out and they're these social, gentle, sweet creatures like your Kizzy.
Yeah.
Some are like my little Sarah who's with me, who are puppies who need a lot of medical care. And then there are a lot of dogs who are just a good example of the industry and why we need to fix this.
And it's a very lucrative industry, right?
Yeah.
And that is the big enticement. Now, but for a couple of things that we can do as animal lovers and people who want pets in their lives, things that we can do to help make this a non-issue, and that would be Victoria's Law is a good place to start, right?
Right.
So explain what your efforts are involving that.
So Victoria's Law would end the sale of dogs, cats, and rabbits in pet stores across Pennsylvania. There are currently about 40 pet stores still operating across the Commonwealth. We want pet stores to stay in business, but to sell products and items that are there to benefit the animals, not to sell the animals themselves. If
Right.
they partner with rescue groups, they can still be a lucrative business.
And so in general, the old adage is adopt, don't shop, and obviously, these are things that sometimes people they kind of hear, but they don't pay attention to, Preston.
So by not selling animals, do you also mean like birds and snakes and reptiles and things like that?
There are some local ordinances that, like Easton, Pennsylvania, just passed an ordinance where you can't sell any animals except for fish in stores. But Victoria's Law solely focuses on dogs, cats, and rabbits.
Okay.
So there may be some individual ordinances that happen across Pennsylvania, but it's just dogs, cats, and rabbits, which are the most common pets that you find.
Well, it's heart-wrenching to see what happens. I mean, Kizzy has sort of a genetic defect from over breeding, and she has her front paws are bent in a weird way. She's very floppy. She's adorable. We love her to death. We adopted her as a senior. But this is some of the stuff that a little bit more reining in of this can make such a difference. Now, you're a two-prong approach with finding shelter. You go in and you work with these mill people to say, hey, listen, before you euthanize, and I'll come and take these animals away, but you're also legally trying to go in through the other door to get this taken care of. During the screening or after the screening of Dogspiracy on Saturday, there's going to be a couple people there and experts for a Q&A, which I'll be moderating. And who's going to be there as well?
I'll be there. Dr. Mark Abraham's coming from England. The director, Paul Crompton, will be there. And then we're going to have two legislators who appear in the film, Senator Tracy Pennycook from Montgomery County and Representative Jeannie McNeil from Lehigh County. The film's really about what we want it to be, which is transparency, accountability. People have choices. Not everybody is going to rescue. Some people will make the choice to purchase their animals. We want everybody to make the right choice. And we want them to make a good choice that makes them feel good, just so they can give these animals wonderful lives.
Yeah. All right. Very cool. So that is Saturday, and we have the link on PrestonandSteve.com. you can get tickets through that, or there are tickets available right at the theater, correct?
You can, yeah.
All right.
There's still some available. And if we sell out beforehand, we can upgrade to a bigger theater. So let's sell it out.
All right.
So doors open at 4, and the whole thing starts at 5 o'clock, and then the Q&A is after that.
And I'll be moderating that from 6. And obviously, it's the earlier part of the evening, so you come. And if you are an animal person and inclined to want to make a difference this way, you come be a part of this, and then you have the rest of your evening to do whatever you want. But it's an important message. And again, you're just looking for transparency to get the word out. Ultimately, the goal to benefit the animals and to make them, healthier and happier, and all of us cohabitate in a much better way. So
and it's also not a doom and gloom film. It is not something where people are going to walk in and feel depressed and feel like they're just walking out of a Sarah McLachlan commercial.
Right.
It's like there's actually like a lot of hope and joyous message.
We
to
like
this
that.
movie
Good.
as well.
Great.
Excellent.
Awesome.
All right, thank you, Grace. Appreciate it. Good luck with everything. Grace Herbert.
Yay!
Dogspiracy, and it is this Saturday at the Oaks Center, and you can get tickets at oakscenter.net, and of course you can go to PrestonandSteve.com and get the information right there for you. All right, now on to other things. Casey had mentioned something to us, an encounter that he had the other day, and I think he did the right thing.
Did I?
But you were curious about that.
Yeah, because it all kind of like unfolded in like slow motion, right? Because I was at my local TJ Maxx, as you guys know.
You're a Maxxinista.
I'm a Maxxinista.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And so I was there.
He's
and
with the paramilitary division.
I was walking through a garment section of the store, and there was a woman that was walking in front of me. She was, I don't know, pressed like 3 feet in front of me, something like that.
A meter.
Yeah, about a meter, if you will. If we were in England, we would measure by meters. But my gaze was in the downward motion. I'm trying not to sound creepy. I'm trying not to.
You just
sound
happen to be
creepy.
looking down.
I was looking at her ass.
This is your conundrum.
Yeah. This is my conundrum.
Go ahead.
I was not purposely like gazing at her hindquarters.
Right.
But
her hiney.
Pardon
if
me,
you will.
your hindquarters are wonderful.
Your haunches.
Yes.
But I think my gaze was there because there was she was wearing darker slacks, and I noticed a white spot on her ass, and I was like, what's that? And I thought maybe she had a hole or something like that. And
you
then
have a hole in your ass.
A hole in her pants, but I noticed that she had a sticker on her butt cheek.
Okay.
And
this is someone you've never met before.
I don't
total
know
stranger.
this woman. I have no
age range.
Probably close in my age. Something like that.
Okay.
30.
All right. So not like a young 20-something.
No.
Okay.
But so I'm like, I'm going to tell her, and like I'm saying, like this was all in slow motion because as I started to get her attention, I was like, don't do this because you're basically just telling this woman that you were staring at her ass, and I wasn't staring at her ass.
Because it is conceivable that you're you're shopping, looking down at shelves, and you just notice this.
Right.
This, you by the way, you're setting the context here for an issue that people face many times in different levels. So how did you proceed?
So how I proceeded, so I just wanted to gain her attention first. So I said like something like, excuse me, ma'am. You know what I mean? And as I said that, I'm like, now I'm going to tell her that I'm looking at her butt. And so I then kind of backtrack a little bit. I go, I know this sounds a little weird or a little creepy or whatever.
I like little kids.
Oh, no!
Why did you say
Why
that?
did I say that?
I didn't want to.
What? That's not even the truth.
But I said, hey, I just wanted to let you know that you have a sticker on the back of your pants.
Okay.
And that's all I said.
That's better than saying butt or ass.
Right.
Or whatever. So,
but it was
your
like,
pants.
at this point, I had already got her attention, and there was no backtracking at this point. You know what I mean? So I had to let her know at this point that she had something on her apparel that she wasn't able to see. Clearly, it's behind her, so she would have never have seen it, and she would have just continued to walk around
and I think that's
with a sticker on her butt.
The response was?
She said thank you.
Okay.
And then I got, she went to the left, and I was like, I need to hightail it out of here because I don't want her thinking that like I'm like stalking her or anything like that. Listen, man, there's a lot of weird people out there.
There are, but this also dovetails with the other thing, and we've talked about we've talked about it off air. I don't know if we talked about it on air about this thing that was a trend on TikTok. I'm Steve Brule. TikTok, and with the women putting the camera, their phone in the back pocket,
right?
And catching guys checking them out as they pass, and whether that, if you're not being obvious about it and someone's just walking past, is that fine? That's another subject.
Ooh.
But I think.
I need to do that. I wonder if women are checking out my butt.
There's an old woman who works in the building who loves you to death.
I saw her the other day, dude.
You're the sexiest man alive.
She said that to me.
She's but Case,
just the other day.
She's adorable.
She's awesome.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, there he is. She says that to me.
Yeah.
There he is, sexiest man alive.
Get out of town.
I kid you not.
Oh, she's so funny. She gassed me one day. She goes, where's the guy you work with? He's the sexiest man alive.
But she doesn't work for our company. She just works in this building.
She just works in the building, and I haven't seen her in a long
That's
time.
That's going to
and
make you feel good.
It made me feel great, to be honest.
It just happened like a week ago. That's when I remembered.
Oh, get out.
But sorry, anyway.
So, yeah, but anyway, so
I have a guy here who works here who does
You're the sexiest man alive.
No, but man, I said to him, hey man, it's so good to see you. I know. I say, I'm like, hey, how you doing today? Just a regular, like, hey, how you doing? And he goes,
I want to tear your ass open.
He goes, a lot better now that I've seen you.
Yeah. That make you feel good?
It made me feel good.
Sure.
I'm like,
Listen, who doesn't want to hear that?
like,
yeah. You know what? I'll take a stab at it.
No, I mean, just it's nice to be appreciated.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get yourself all gussied up wearing your best Adidas
yeah, I'm wearing my red
tracksuit.
Hey.
So, Marissa, please, your input on this. You're walking through a department store and somebody who, like Casey, brings this up to your attention. Is it better to just let it go and a moratorium on doing this, or would you appreciate the effort?
I would say top choice, just let it go.
Okay.
Maybe. Second choice, I think the way Casey handled it was lovely.
Okay.
I think by saying you have a sticker on your pants.
Yes.
You didn't have to acknowledge what part of the body it was or any of it. You didn't have to make it weird. You just make it quick, succinct, and just get out of there.
Yeah, because she reached back to find the sticker, and I was like, no.
I'll show you where it is.
A little higher.
I'll point to it.
Crack.
Point to it with my tongue. All right, let me kick that up then. She's walking along, and maybe her panties, her underwear, whatever she's wearing, is bunched up.
You got to let it go.
Let it go.
You got to let it go.
What?
I don't know. I might be different. I think everybody would treat the situation differently. I still have thoughts about a conversation that we had on the air maybe 7 years ago about like looking at a girl and like she had like cleavage and we were like, oh, I get to look at that because it's out there. And it made me so uncomfortable.
Right.
Like it's just everybody's bodies are their own. And you just kind of, you don't need to acknowledge it. Well, you don't need to say it. You can say, I love your shirt. You can say something like that, but like, you look hot today or something like that. I don't know. I'm different like that.
I get that.
Sense.
My inclination to support you, and I would think anything like that, it's like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Well, 100%, yeah.
I want clarification on this 7 years ago thing. So were we saying that if someone is displaying, like, I mean, ample cleavage or, that they're clearly wearing something low cut and showing off that part of their body, we were saying it's okay to go over and say, I really like your cleavage. Or I really like the way that looks.
The conversation we were having was kind of led into, was this person doing it for me to look at them?
Okay.
That's a good question. I mean, honestly, that is a good question. I go to the gym every day, and I'm wearing the same stuff, 100 pounds. 100 pounds later that I wore. But I see people, the things that people wear at the gym, and I'm talking men and women, and I think a lot of it is unnecessary.
You know exactly
what I mean?
right.
Like,
I mean, my thought, or at least I can only speak for myself, I wear what I wear because I want you to see not just what I'm wearing, but what I don't have covered up. If I didn't want you to see my face, I'd wear something over my face. You know what I mean? I do want you to see it.
Yeah. But it's for you. You're doing it, but you're wearing something on your T-shirt because you want people to see the message.
Well, I'm talking besides that. I'm talking about what I leave uncovered too. You know what I mean?
Fair.
So if you are going to show cleavage, whatever, crack your ass, I don't care, whatever, clearly you want people to see that.
I would say that's the case.
I would
think, listen, that's
if you don't want them to see it, you cover it up.
You're presenting yourself that way. Now, that does not invite, hey, nice cans.
Exactly.
But
yes, I'm not saying that.
Right, and that's not, absolutely, and I'm glad you made that delineation.
Yeah.
That's not what that's about. But you said this is an asset that I have, and I'm going to show it off. But that does not invite the commentary.
Right.
the commentary to talking about it.
You can appreciate it, and perhaps that person, because I've heard more than my share of women say, yes, I like to show off a bit, but that's not an open door for you to make the commentary.
Yes. So turning it back into this in Casey's situation.
Yeah.
If it's a sticker on your butt, like that's not the end of the world, right?
Right.
If you were in the bathroom and you had your like skirt tucked into your underwear and your butt was out, yes, fix that. Maybe a zipper down.
Would someone
tell somebody
you that?
Yes, but because if it's a situation that could be embarrassing, like, hey, there's a sticker on your butt, and then you have to see that person in every aisle and continue shopping, then that could be uncomfortable.
I might be reticent to even something as embarrassing as that, where there was maybe they didn't realize there was a big hole in their pants or whatever.
Yeah.
Because we're in such a delicate environment these days. Yeah. I think, or maybe I might ask another woman
potentially that could do it. Yeah.
So here's like I look at people as people, right? First.
People's as people.
People's as people. So if there is a guy with a zipper down that I don't know, I'm going to tell him.
I would as well.
I'm essentially saying, hey, I'm looking at your crotch right now, guy, but, you know.
And I like what I'm seeing.
What I'm really saying is like, hey, your zipper's down, and I would want you to tell me the same thing. I ran into this issue, and I talked about this on the air before, so I'll keep it very, very short. I was at a Phillies game. There was a girl who was wearing a cute little sundress, but unfortunately for her sundress was crammed into the underwear of her, in her ass,
which is embarrassing.
It's just embarrassing. And I'm talking to my friends. I'm like, should I tell her? And I'm like looking over him. Should I tell her? And her friend sees me looking at her, and she calls me out. She's,
She didn't know.
Because she was well endowed. She had big boobs. And then her friend yells over at me. She's like, yeah, we know she has big boobs. And I was like, F you. I go, yeah, she's also got her dress crammed halfway up her ass. Now, that's not how I wanted to diffuse the situation, but like also F you.
Right.
You know?
But it is very different if you're approaching a guy and a girl. At the end of the day, it is. If you see a dude with a fly open and you say something to him, it's just easier and it's just better. And I think the erring on the side of not saying anything is probably the best way to go.
I was at a wedding one time, and Rochelle and I are out on the dance floor. We're dancing, and so was this other couple, and it was a slower song, so it was, we were embracing, and this other couple was dancing, and her dress had slipped down, and Marissa, her entire boob was out. I mean, the boob, nipple, the whole thing is out. And I'm like, oh my God.
Nice nips.
Well, what do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do, hot shot?
Yeah.
So let me play that scenario out to you.
It's happened to me. I've been on the beach and my bathing suit has fallen down.
Yeah, I remember that in Tulum. Anyway.
Oh, well, that was a different one.
All right, anyway.
No, but I think it's level of humility, right? Like, if it's something that embarrassing, you need to tell the person.
Right.
And you need to be calm and just be like, hey, and maybe even like cover them up or something like that if it's that bad. If it's a dude with a zipper down, I've seen dudes with their zipper down, and I like weighed the situation. I was like, I'm going to embarrass him more by telling him that I saw it, because it wasn't like a bad situation. Like nothing was hanging out. It was fine.
I see that point as well.
Well, anyway, I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything.
No.
But who did?
My wife did. Rochelle did.
See?
But that's okay.
I just think it's a little more comfortable.
Did you ask her?
No. Well, I was just like, I'm like, look at the boob on her.
Yeah.
I'm like, her boob's out. And I didn't ask her or anything like that, but Rochelle walked over and she's like, hey, your dress is coming out here. I mean, like, it was full breast out.
Wow. How do you not know that?
It was pretty awesome.
Breeze-wise, how do you not know that, I
don't know. I mean,
dancing.
It can happen.
And it just happens.
Yeah, exactly.
So to that point, I
And
think
if they're fake, you really might not.
I agree with. So my takeaway so far is I agree with like Nick's sort of a categorical best. It's like kryptonite. Stay away from it. But if you do have the opportunity to find a woman or you're with somebody, I don't want to say this to this person, but if you could, that'd be they might appreciate that.
So I have a completely different mindset. And I'm happy hearing other people's take on it. But I mean, if I would have had, I wish I would have said something to her.
Yeah.
If, like Rochelle wouldn't have been there, because I think I'm going to alleviate further embarrassment by it being out and other people seeing it. I may have been the only person seeing it if I could just go, hey, gesture like this. That's what I'm doing for those of you listening on the radio. That maybe that would have gotten it done. And, I wouldn't have felt bad about, hey, I was looking at your boobies and I noticed that one of them was hanging
Hey,
out.
got milk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I, from my personal point of view, Casey, I see no harm in pointing out someone like that. I think you're doing a service to them.
You know what's funny, though, because I agree, but I also agree with what Marissa and Nick were saying. I'm like, in that particular situation, it's just a sticker on her butt, not that big of a deal.
Right.
Now, when I was at the Ocean City Boardwalk and that gentleman's testicles were hanging out of his shorts, he didn't know.
Did you tuck him back in for him?
No, but so he was in a wheelchair, so I told his caretaker.
Yes.
But also, there's kids at this, it was at the Wonderland Pier. You know what I mean? There's kids around. So I'm doing everybody a service here by saying, hey, listen, this gentleman's testicles are hanging out of his shorts.
As long as it's predicated on an actual desire to save embarrassment for the person, you try to work the best way. But the funny thing is I'm hearing everyone's opinion, and I agree with everyone's opinion in different scenarios.
Yeah, every different scenario, every time.
All right, I'm going to go to these calls. We have Aaron, who is checking in with us this morning. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you. What you got, Aaron?
So I was at a Target when my son was maybe 2 or 3 months old. And right as we walked into the store, I went into the restroom to change his diaper and to use the restroom. And as I came out, I started walking into the store to do my shopping. And I hear, ma'am. And I turn around, and there's like a little cluster of, they look like maybe construction workers or utility workers with bright vests on. And this guy who looks maybe about 19 or 20 years old is running over to me with a bright red face. And I look at him, and he looks at me, and he goes, your dress is in your underwear. And I said, oh, thank you. And I just pulled it out, kept moving. And I think it was far more embarrassing for him than it was for me because I had just had a baby and whatever. But I was so grateful to him. Because he was clearly so embarrassed. And I could have gone about my shopping trip without the whole way and not have known, or he could have laughed at me with his buddies and I would never have known. And he took the time to come and tell me, and I really appreciate it.
That's very cool of you to perceive that. I'm sure you're right that it was more embarrassing for him.
That's the other part of this. It is a two-way street. Like, you have to be gracious that somebody did that because more than likely they thought about, do I say this?
Yeah,
exactly.
But if you kind of like freak out or you get like super embarrassed, it could make the situation even worse.
Yeah. All right, Aaron, thank you. Appreciate it. We will go next to Eric. He's got a scenario, something a little bit different, though, but he's been on hold for a while. Eric, good morning.
You guys rock so hard, Uma Thurman knows the words.
Dude. How many things?
Everybody said about the bird.
He just laid it all out there. He just daisy chained them.
You just want to see how fast Casey was on the sound effects. What's up, Eric?
Casey, the second you started your story, I had to call. I'm going to preface this. This whole situation takes place within like 5-10 seconds.
Okay.
Saturday, September 20th, 2013, me and my wife's exact anniversary. We go see the Black Keys and Cage the Elephant at the Big Joint.
Yeah.
Black Keys are on about a quarter of the way through the first song. A crowd's coming down. Everybody's going to their seats. And this girl is walking down the aisle. I have the aisle seat. And she's about like a couple steps above my seat, and I notice she starts stumbling backwards. So I reach both of my hands out to kind of, stable her, not to, and she's at the level where I reached and my hand got full grip of her butt.
Oh, man.
I instantly turned red. But she, kind of looked over, and I immediately started trying to explain, hey, this is what happened. But she didn't, really say anything, or, I don't even think she heard what I was trying to tell her. She didn't acknowledge that I helped her from, stumbling or anything. It just kind of, everything just happened, and then she went about her way. the thing is, my wife's like right there, and I didn't notice if she notices this quick commotion. So I'm like, yo, so I tell her the story, and she's like, what the hell are you talking about? And I'm like, never mind. And she is listening right now, or probably watching the stream right now. So, Angel, I love you, and I'm so happy for the job you found. Thank you. But yeah, this was, but it just happened to also be the exact day our anniversary we got married.
Never forget.
She got a handful of stranger ass. Yeah.
Wow.
No, man.
And she was like younger, like she was like probably like less than 25.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, that could be a nightmare.
It made it even weirder because I'm like in my like 40s or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this whole situation just felt so
my
weird,
God.
and I tried to make sure she understood what happened.
Yeah. So when you go home, he'll go home and his luggage will be on the front porch.
Wow. All right, brother. Appreciate it. I'm not exactly the same, and I know this is switching gears, but we'll go back to the line of conversation that we had. But we were at Emmett Barbecue, and Pretty Reckless was playing. We're backstage, and Taylor Momsen, we're chatting with her, and we get a picture. And I put my arm around her, and my hand went down, and I accidentally grabbed her ass. Or I didn't grab it, my palm went on her butt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like,
So you immediately,
I'm like, I just touched your butt. I'm so sorry. And she just kind of rolled her eyes and turned her head. And I couldn't tell if it was a roll her eyes of, oh my God, shut up, don't worry about it. Or was it, oh
Well, because
my God,
you
I
had
can't
that
believe you
issue
did that. But she didn't like up and leave or anything like that.
You
But,
remember
but I felt mortified. Here is a stunningly beautiful 20-something rock star.
Right.
And I accidentally touched her butt.
Wasn't it Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
It was a DJ, I think, at a concert
And I
just
thought,
like this.
And I thought about that,
And that
too.
thing went on for like a year,
I
2
know.
years.
I know. But Taylor's very cool, and I totally effed up.
You just get mortified if you have those like brushing incidents.
I will go to our next caller up. It is Janice. Hi there, Janice.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. What's going on?
Well, I was listening, and I totally appreciate how Casey handled that, and I totally agree with what Aaron was saying, because I had a situation years ago that, like, early in the day, like, you know, I was snacking on something. It was probably something so bad, like a cupcake, and I had, like, icing or something, like, totally on my face, totally obvious. I'm running around at work all day, interacting with several coworkers, some of them which I thought were my friends. Later in the day, like, I happened to, like, go by a mirror and see this stuff all over my face, and I'm thinking, what the hell? Like, why didn't anybody tell me this? You know?
I hear
and
you.
I was totally... Yeah, it's like, please, somebody say something. Like, I know it's awkward and embarrassing, but now I'm more embarrassed because everybody saw it. And, you know, I feel like an idiot. Like, everybody knew I was eating a cupcake. It's just,
so
really
you would have
awkward,
appreciated
you know?
it if somebody would have said something. So you think Casey did the right thing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, I'll admit, like, I've seen some, like, awkward things, and, like, you know, you discreetly say, like, hey, you know, take care of that, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and, like, yeah, it's awkward, and then you just move on, you know?
I think that's a very lucid way to look at it, Janice.
Thank you, Janice. Appreciate it. Okay, so here's a scenario when I might not say something.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty good about... I think I'll be okay in any of these scenarios with the underwear or a sticker or something on somebody's face or your zipper's down. I wouldn't have an issue saying that. But if I saw someone who I didn't know with like a big booger, a big bat in the cave or something hanging out of there now, I don't think I could bring myself to say,
You've done it for me.
Yeah, but I know you. Practically brothers.
Yeah. I mean, that is mortifying.
But somebody I don't know if I would be able to say, hey, by the way, you have a booger hanging out of your nose.
You have a snot bubble the size of a steamer trunk.
Pretty harsh. I mean, maybe doing the, hey, excuse me, like the gesture of, you know, to your nose like this. And then, but they might think, no, I don't want to do cocaine with you. What's wrong?
Have you ever seen that commercial with that big talking glob of snot? Yeah. It's on your upper lip.
But I mean, like a full-on bat in the cave, a little dangler out there. I'd have a hard time. I'd have a hard time telling somebody that.
Well, what about, you've seen it, where there's the blouse, but a couple of the buttons are opened up?
Oh, like
I'd be okay with that.
I think, to me, my
misbuttoned or hey, you missed a button. That's easy to say real quick, I think. How about toilet paper on the shoe?
Yeah,
man.
Or underwear coming out of the pants. That's
like spare laundry.
Well, that happened to me one time. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've had that happen.
I was in the grocery
I've had that
store.
happen.
I'm like, what's my socks all bunched up, and an underwear slides out of my pant leg.
I mean, we laugh, but one of the best was I had a full. I don't know how it was in there, but in my underwear was a balled up, 2 socks balled up in my underwear.
Yeah.
How? How did I miss that?
We have to break shortly, don't we, Case?
Yeah.
Can I do one more?
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Eddie. He's got an interesting one. Hi, Eddie. You're on the air, brother.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Hey, so I was just calling. A few years ago, me and my friends rented some kayaks at Lake Nockamixon. And when we got back to the shore, they got to, help you out of the boat and everything. So as we're all regrouping, my friend is the last one to get out of the boat. The lady helps him out, and he starts walking over to us. And as he's walking over, I noticed that his penis is hanging out of his shorts. So I let him know, and obviously he was really embarrassed and tucked it away as fast as he could. But I don't know if the lady saw it or not. I did.
I did.
Was there any
That's
sort of
great.
public address system where you were? Hey, buddy, your penis is hanging out of your shorts.
I love it, Eddie.
That's
Thanks.
pretty much what I said. I
Yeah.
think I cursed a little bit.
That's great. There was a scene in Friends where at the coffee shop there was a guy that would come in regularly and his Johnson was hanging out or whatever.
He was a jogger.
What was the name of the server? Was it Gunther?
Gunther.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they can't figure out how to tell this guy this, and it's eventually, like at the very end of the episode, because the entire episode
Right,
was
yeah.
about this. Gunther comes along, and he's like, "Buddy, put the mouse away." And that's that was great. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, well, Case.
Yeah.
Listen. I thought you did a noble thing. I thought you did a noble thing.
Listen, some people call me a hero.
Yeah. Some people call you a space cowboy.
Yeah. Some people call me a creepo.
Some people call you Maurice.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, thank you for your calls, your texts, all your suggestions, all this stuff. We do need to take a break because we have a guest who's going to be joining in just a moment at Helium Comedy Club. Mr. Chris Kattan will be there. And we also have a concert announcement coming up a little over an hour from now. Music news time, so get yourself set for that. We'll be back in a moment.
I believe I corrupted my mom.
You've corrupted her. Now, do you believe that she knows what WTF means?
Yeah, we even asked her when she came home. I'm like, do you know what that means? And she's like, yeah, I know what that means. And then I was like, oh my goodness. And I was like, I'm so sorry I corrupted you. She's like, no, it's cool. I just didn't say it. And I'm like, I know. And it just reminded me of the movie of The World's End when Simon Pegg's like, what the? I can't say
Right,
it.
right.
What does that mean? And then he ends up saying it. Yeah.
Right. Well, on Modern Family, Phil Dunphy believes it stands for Why the Face.
Why the face? All right, I'm going to go through, and this is what I think is kind of fun, is apparently people like to replace swear words with other words. So they don't seem quite as offensive, and yet they can still, I guess, get the, satisfaction of saying
So we do
whatever.
that a little bit of that limbo on the show to get around. I mean, we'll use abbreviations or other words when we have to, and in many ways, it'll end up sounding worse when you do that.
So I'll start at. You want to start at number one? There's 15 of these. I can.
Good.
All right.
Read the effing list.
Start at the top of the list. All right. The number one replacement is fudge or fudge-sicle.
Yeah,
all right.
I've never fudged.
I don't use the word fudge. I
No.
think it sounds like a child.
If you want a BB gun for Christmas,
Yeah.
you say fudge.
I think I said it as a child and not since.
Yeah. Fudge. Fudge-sicle. Number two is shoot.
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 I used to
no, I
do
say that.
a shoot now and then.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, yeah.
No, I will still say it because I try not to curse in front of.
As in, are you going to shoot?
No.
Oh my God.
No.
It sounds like a good old boy thing. Shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You coming over later on? Shoot.
Shoot.
Number three. Now this one I will use more is frick or frickin'. Frickin'.
Frickin'. I just was shooting.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's a
frickin'.
I like frickin'. I mean, friggin'.
Friggin'.
Now,
like
some
friggin'
people
instead of frickin'.
are
I do too.
aghast when you say frigging.
Yeah.
Some people have issues with that.
that's a curse in my house.
What?
Really?
It used to be a term for pleasuring yourself.
Oh.
So female pleasuring themselves.
And so it is, to me, and a lot of people read it as one notch off of effing. So frigging is effing
Right.
in perception to a lot of people.
Wait, but you're saying that that's what it was, and that's why it was
like
considered?
back in the if you would read Call Me Madam, Xavier
Right, yeah,
Hollander
yeah.
or whatever,
Frigging.
okay.
to frig is to
freaking. And freaking was the same as well to
female
some extent.
pleasuring yourself.
Yeah, but
I don't know
that's-
about freaking, but
all of those, all of the above are curses in my house, and we don't say those.
all right, number 4 is crap. And that's, I've said that forever.
What is it about great sex that makes me have to crap?
Yeah, that's what I got right here.
What is it about good sex that makes me have to crap?
Crap.
My dad, and I'd love to hear those that maybe your elders have said over the years. My dad used to say, Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah.
Really?
And that's a replacement for Jesus Christ, right?
Right,
Anything
I
with
believe so.
JC
Yes.
would be, or Jiminy Crickets or Jiminy Christmas or whatever.
John Cena.
John Cena as well.
JC, yeah. Yes, that's all.
And I guess there are various
You never
ones.
said that, though, right? No.
And I guess the term like Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah.
You put the H in there, so technically
You're not
saying Jesus Christ.
H-E-double. But crap falls in that. Crap is almost like a warm sweater in the world of cursing. Crap.
Yes.
Crap. As opposed to the more aggressive other
Warm
curses.
sweater.
All right, number 5 is dang.
Again, I'd put that more as a southern.
Yep.
Oh,
you
that's-
don't know a dang thing,
Yeah.
boy. What you doing telling
You
me
dumb
what to
mother.
do over here?
That was like a thing for a
What is
little
it
while.
about good sex that makes me have to crap?
What's that, Kath?
That was a thing for a little while with like younger kids.
Dang.
Dang?
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of damn, right? Because
Yes,
damn.
correct.
Yeah.
Number 6, most popular curse replacement is heck. I haven't heard heck in a long time.
I might have hecked a few times in elementary school, but then I discovered mother effer.
Then you have darn or darn it. You know, that's pretty standard.
Damn. I would always default to damn.
I think
over
that darn is probably the one of the most soft versions.
It's very benign
of a curse word that you can use.
Yeah.
Then you have number 8 is holy cow.
About holy moly. Is that in there anywhere?
What the? You can't say that. Hit the button.
Hit the dump button. Sorry.
Holy moly.
I say holy S a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Quite a bit. But holy cow. Number 9 is dang or dang it. We already had
We
dang,
said
didn't
that.
we? Yeah, dang was 5.
We're just sitting around drinking with the rest of the guys. 6 rounds bought.
Yeah.
I bought 5.
Dang me.
Dang me.
Groceries and half the rent.
Roger Miller.
$14.27. So dang me.
Dang me. Gotta get a rope and hang me.
High from the highest tree. Woman, would you weep for me?
Wait, I forgot about that.
Woman, would you weep for me?
It's a Tasmanian devil.
the Tasmanian devil. Yeah, back it up a little bit more.
Weep for me.
That was a hit.
Yeah.
Roger Miller, man.
Yeah.
Spokesman of a generation. All right, then you have number 10 is freaking.
Yeah, freaking.
Number 11 is poop.
Friggin'.
Say that a fair amount.
Freaking.
Number 12 is fork.
Fork.
Oh, yeah.
Go fork yourself.
Fork yourself.
The good place that Kristen, whatever name is.
Bell.
Kristen Bell, she can't say, she doesn't realize that she's
Right.
in heaven.
All the curses
Yeah.
come out sounding very benign. Yeah.
What the fork?
Number 13, I always hate this one, mother trucker.
I hate that as well.
Jackie uses that a lot.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's why I love it.
he? Okay. Number 14 is sugar.
I say sugar.
Yeah, you do. And then number 15 is holy smokes.
Those all seem so antiquated.
I know.
Yeah, like
For a
holy,
lot-
Toledo, that was another one.
Yeah, Holy Toledo. Yeah.
What was the origin of Holy Toledo?
Is Toledo an especially,
I guess,
pious?
Smokes would be, it's an S word, so it's a replacement for crap, the other word for crap,
Yeah.
S-H-I. So anyway.
You ever do that, you darn C word?
No.
I love that. That's a great idea.
But that was Robin's thing, right? And he would say holy
moly.
But he would just say holy whatever.
Right, holy antenna farm.
Yeah, okay.
I effed the heck out of her last. Taking the absolute worst and putting next to the most benign ones. That's a great idea. Holy shoot. Let me see here. Hang on a second. I want to go to Lily. Hi, Lily. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Lily?
So I don't know why I started this. I want to say about a year ago because I'm an F-bomber through and through.
Really?
But for some reason, I started saying, what the Samuel L. Jackson?
That's great.
Well, he's the repository of F words.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without question. What the Samuel L. Jackson is going on here?
I think that works.
Yeah.
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 I do.
Say the whole thing, the whole name. You get the whole thing.
I like the creative ones like that.
Right.
Where people come out. And I can't think of any right now off the top of my head because I heard one not that long ago. That's like, what the Sam Hill is happening
What the
here?
Sam Hill is going on?
Yeah.
We say what the John in my house now because my son's teacher would say that. And they just thought it was like so kind of like nerdy sounding that they now say it. Him and his friends say it as a joke. And I just think it's really funny.
Here's the one that we used to jokingly say was either for Pete's sake or for the love of Mike. Where did for the love of Mike come from? You ever heard of that?
For the love of God.
Hi,
But why Mike?
I don't know.
God,
why
he's the
Mike.
patriarch of the Brady
For
family.
the love of Mike.
You didn't know God. You didn't know God's name was Mike?
And we would say for the sake of Pete instead of for Pete's sake, and we would say for Mike's love.
What about gosh diggity dang it?
Gosh diggity dang it.
Yeah, that was an elaborate one.
I don't say it, but I do like when other people say shut the front door.
Yeah.
I'm always like, yeah, that's a good one.
It was overused for a little while.
Yeah.
But the first few times you heard it, it was like, oh,
you led me down a path.
Shut the
You are
front
you're
door.
such a darn C word.
You little C.
You are a little CC.
All right. Well, anyhow, we in Philadelphia are in fourth place for most cursing city in the entire country. I apologize to everybody who's been
There's
on
so
hold,
many.
but we didn't get a chance to go to. There was a lot of information to go through. So thank you for your calls.
You, Larry.
One more time.
You, Larry.
Larry. All right, listen, we do need to take a break because we got money to give away.
We do. We have to give. That's the only reason we're having to dump out on these calls because we have money to give away.
Yep, we got Yoo-Hoo Loot coming up, so we're going to break. We're going to come back with Yoo-Hoo Loot, and we're also going to find out how if you are with a business and you want to be a contender,
yes,
for our biggest prize at the Camp Out for Hunger, other than being a great donator. We'll get some details on that when we return as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment. Kathy had a story about sending a text, I think, that you wanted to share with us, right?
Yeah. So it was somebody sent me a text, and it was, somebody that I am friendly with, like not like one of you guys where, the type of text messages that we send each other. But I needed to drop something off to this person. And I, basically was saying, I apologize. I had COVID, was stuck in the house. I'm going to, get this stuff to you. And so he says, well, how are you feeling? What I wanted to text him was that I got, and I've said this to you guys, COVID kicked my ass. I got my ass kicked, What I sent him was that I got my ass licked.
I got my ass licked.
How
you feeling? Well, I got my ass
pretty good. I got my ass licked.
Oh, and it's all worth it.
I mean, it was kind of bad at the beginning, but once the ass licking started,
it
turns to better.
I mean, I've heard of rim jobs before.
Wow.
I mean, fully changed the, I guess it auto-corrected to licked, and I didn't realize, sent it, and then, I didn't hear back, so, and I went back and pulled up my text and looked, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do? And then I just put kicked and sent that and just didn't say anything else.
And no response back, or
no, he didn't really address it.
Kathy,
He just
there's
said,
someone on the phone for you.
no, he just said, no worries, whenever you feel better.
Listen, was that an invitation? Because I would like to follow through on that.
So this is just more of just an acquaintance, right?
Listen,
professional.
Yes, yeah.
Professional ass licker?
No, I mean, you know them more on a professional level as opposed to a personal level?
Yeah, they own a business, and I go to the business and purchase.
Why would she mention she had her ass licked?
Oh, my God.
I don't understand.
Santa's coming over right now.
My mouth is pretty moist. I could do that.
God, ew. Oh, God.
There are some things that are absolutely astonishing as when you listen, that you wrote kicked. I'm sure you.
I did.
Right. So why is that not perceived as an actual word? I've had it happen.
I think they were just trying to pull a fast one on you.
Yeah.
I think technology was like, oh,
ass licked. Yeah, it's built into the algorithm.
The autocorrect feature is bizarre, though. I don't know. My mom sent me a text right before Christmas, and she wrote, I bought Ben some ski dicks from Buckman's and a U.S. National Parks wall map and push pins. And then her follow-up text was, good God, that is ski socks. Ski socks.
Do you ever put your feet in a nice pair of dicks?
But I'm sure my mom felt the same way as you, Kath. It was just and at least it was to me, not to
right,
or minister
exactly.
or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think that was.
Though, it's just why? Why is it changing?
Well,
that?
my question is, if it is a legitimate word, legitimate in the context of the sentence, what makes it change it? I've had it.
Yeah.
I think she probably accidentally misspelled it, and you didn't notice. And it went to licked instead
K
of
and
kicked.
L are right next to each other, and Nick, as far as ski dicks are concerned,
yes.
D and S are right next to each other, as is the O and the I. So I think there's most likely on your end of things, Nick, that was a misspelling and not an autocorrect. Because why would they autocorrect from socks to dicks?
Thanks for checking in. Would you like to lick my ass?
It licked my ass.
Oh my God.
That's great.
But great to hear from you.
You would. I thought you were going to go somewhere else with this story, because last Thursday I got a message from a friend of mine who works at Headstrong Foundation, and he was letting me know that a friend of mine is going to receive some financial
ski dicks.
No, some financial assistance for his daughter who is suffering from cancer. Mm-hmm. And
all right, thanks a bunch, Marissa. Our next guest is joining us. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club. 2 shows tomorrow, and that's it. So in and out There's a 7 p.m. show and a 9:15 show. Tickets available at heliumcomedy.com. You know him from his years on Saturday Night Live, the movies that he's been in, the podcasts, the comedy shows.
Just never stops.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's taking us on a tour of his house this morning as we're watching him via Zoom. Chris Kattan is on the program.
What's
Hey, Chris.
up? Good morning.
I'm guessing you're at your house. I don't know. Are you at home today checking in with us?
I am at home. I hope you enjoyed my tour.
It was lovely.
It looks like a lovely house.
It wasn't a flattering angle to start with because you had the phone down at your waist pointing upward, and that's never good for anyone.
That's your problem.
Good point. Yes, thank you. No, you're coming to town. Are you doing a tour of comedy clubs or just hitting some shows here and there at this point in time?
Yeah, here and there. I mean, the next couple of months I'm going to be pretty busy, but I'm going to be in Philly, this Friday at the Helium Club, so I'm really excited about that.
Cool.
So you've been doing stand-up for like over like a decade now, or how long have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah, about this. I started actually at the Groundlings and did sketch comedy, and then I got into stand-up about 10 years ago.
We've struck up a friendship with and had her in the studio, Sherry O'Terry, who's just amazing, and you guys go way back with the Groundlings, and I think both you and her and Will Ferrell auditioned at the same time for SNL. Is that correct?
And Jennifer Coolidge.
Coolidge. Okay, yeah. And so Sherry said that they were kind of interested in you and primarily, and that everyone ended up kind of being swept along. But you guys worked so well together. We were talking about all the people that you paired well with nicely on SNL. But you and she seemed to share a special bond and chemistry that worked. Is that your recollection of those years?
Yeah, I mean, there's something about chemistry that you can't deny. I mean, it's very rare that people get along. As you see, like Farley and Spade, and Kristen Wiig, and I mean, that's real gold. It's hard to get chemistry. Will and I had chemistry too, like with the Roxbury guys and a lot of other characters.
Yeah,
and when you have chemistry, that's the hardest thing to come by. And we grew up together in the Groundlings, so when we got on SNL, we had a lot of characters that did stuff together on the show. So it was rare to have that. But Sherry's great.
You talk about having chemistry and when you're coming up in the improv world, when you're doing things like the Groundlings and sketch comedy and all that, and if you're with somebody, if there's cast members that aren't quite gelling, that it's not quite gelling with, that's part of the process of improv theater is, I assume, working with what you're given. You know what I mean? Even if it's somebody that's not quite working, it's kind of up to you at that point to make it work. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is up to you. I mean, bottom line is it's always up to you. The Groundlings really teaches you how to write for yourself. And I believe that the backbone of comedy is writing. I know the writers of Bridesmaids, they got nominated for this best script, because they learned how to write, Kristen Wiig and her partner.
It's essential, and I think it's also, from what I hear, and we're massive fans and students of SNL and love it all, but that was the way also to get your stuff on. If you could write your own stuff and create your own stuff based on your own characters, as you said, that you brought in from the Groundlings, correct?
Yeah, that's really it. I mean, I created, like Will and I created the Roxbury guys, the guys that bopped their head in the Groundlings. I created another character called Mr. Peepers, the half man, half monkey.
Yeah, love Mr. Peepers. In fact,
ate apples and I dry hump people.
Yep.
on your Instagram is some old footage. I believe it's up for the Groundlings. A young Will Ferrell, you. It may have been the debut of Mr. Peepers live on stage. And I'm watching this, Chris, and I'm saying, obviously, we talked about your injury with your neck and everything over the years, and dealing with that. But Jesus Christ, the physicality, the physical comedy that you were doing, multiple characters, especially Mr. Peepers, you're flipping around, climbing up and down people, just the speed at which you eat an apple, quote unquote, eat an apple. Besides the injury that we talked about, did that lend itself to other injuries you experienced on stage?
No, I mean, I did bleed in my mouth. I did cut myself a couple times from the apple eating.
I believe it.
But it was worth it. I mean, our group was fearless.
Yeah.
And that sometimes lacks in comedy now today. We were fearless. Will was not afraid to show his body and
with a vengeance.
Yeah, with a vengeance, exactly. Like you can see in Old School, and but I wasn't afraid of being physical, and Sherry wasn't afraid of being verbal, and we came from a different era.
Yeah,
and
I don't even think I would try the apple eating thing for fear I would actually hurt something in my mouth.
In your mouth, yeah.
I wouldn't even try it. Break a tooth or bite my tongue or something.
But you don't think about it. You just do it.
Yeah.
Just like the Nike slogan. You just do it.
Just do it. Let me ask you, and you talk about, listen, there's a whole wealth of talented performers on the show currently. But one thing that I've seen pop up, Chris, and I see it on social media and people who are big fans of SNL commenting on the difference between older casts, a cast like yours, and the current cast, and over the past couple of years, this massive reliance on the cue cards, where it seemed, and you can enforce this or say it's not the case at all, but it seemed like you guys at that time knew your lines and occasionally referred to the cue cards as opposed to directly reading off the cue cards all the time.
Yeah, we did our best to stay off the cards. And it helped because we usually wrote the sketches ourselves along with another writer. And that helps. So we knew our lines coming off, when we were ready to do the sketch. And it didn't change much from when we first started writing at the beginning of the week to Saturday. It certainly helped when you bring the character from the Groundlings and he already did the sketch. And then he did it on the show, so you already knew it by heart.
Yeah.
So
makes a difference.
And it really makes a difference to look at your fellow actor on stage, on the set, as opposed to look at the cards. It just helps. It helps that chemistry.
One of the things about being an SNL cast member is if you happen to do an impression of a pop culture figure and that person happens to be just big in the news and stick around, you can have that character recur for a long time. Must be a pretty cool thing to have in your pocket. There was one I remember in particular, Chris. It was just a one time. It was a throwaway, and I wish I would have gone back to it more. But you did it. You were David Lee Roth. I only saw you do it one time.
It was great.
But I was on the floor laughing at that, man.
I love doing that. Zippity bop.
It was zap zoot that it.
I ain't got nobody. I ain't got nobody. I got nothing.
I've got nothing.
I assume in that position, you want to grab a character or an impression that's going to be around for a while if you have.
Yeah, with me it was characters. Like Mango or Azrael Abyss, the Goth Talk character.
Oh, I love that. I mean, that put a lot of people were not familiar with the classification of goth, and I remember at the time that was all the rage, and you guys nailed it.
Yeah, with Molly Shannon, we did Goth Talk, and also I did a character called Sewell Forrester, who was a gibberish guy.
Yeah.
He was he would double talk. He wouldn't you wouldn't understand anything he said unless he got pissed off.
I remember
he would say he was a lawyer once, and he was like, he was a drill sergeant also. He was like, shine your boots, the belt buckle, so see my fitted ass.
Yeah,
and you were like, understand what he was saying.
You were in a courtroom as well, right? Was that?
Yeah, a Southern lawyer. He did that too. That was probably the best one of them all. But that was a reoccurring character, so I lucked out.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have an arsenal of those, and one of the, again, if we're going to fanboy a little bit, one of the bits that came to mind that I just think is great, you and Chris Parnell doing the audition for Britney Spears is just brilliant. That one pops up quite a bit.
The DeMarco brothers. Yeah, we auditioned for Bon Jovi and Paul Simon. Yeah, we were really obnoxious. We interpretive dance to their songs.
Right.
I did it the first time I did it was alone before Parnell jumped on, and it was just me and Sting, and I was like, every breath you take. Every move you make, I'll be watching you. I see you, Sting.
And he's sitting there, and you're hovering around him. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly. But that was really fun. I mean, I miss those days. But that was really cool to get the musical guest to do a sketch with. They do that a lot. You know, you do a sketch with a musical guest, and that character was a great excuse to do so.
Chris, you mentioned that writing and comedy and that's where the gold is. How often now for stand up do you find yourself writing material? Is it ever evolving? Do you work on a show and mainly focus on that, or is your set change from day to day?
It's forever evolving. I mean, I do have a set because people love to hear about SNL. And they come to the show to hear about it because after the show, they're always like, "Why didn't you mention you guys want some cookies?" Or, why didn't you mention that? And I'm like, okay, I'll mention that. So I always have my greatest hits, that I make sure to do for the fans. Mm-hmm. But I do have jokes and material, and that's forever evolving.
Yeah,
as well.
But you have to walk that line because I think now more than ever, we brought this up to Sherry. There is. Listen, you're talking generations of SNL fans, but there are people who are now rediscovering things. And Sherry I asked her flat out. I said, people are reappreciating you, and I think that goes for you as well, Chris. Because what's happening is these bits are being cut up into little memes that are surfacing all the time. You get one in your algorithm, you're going to get another 50. So, are you sensing a heightened awareness of this body of work you did a while ago?
Yeah, because it's a younger generation. I guess it's Generation Z.
Yeah,
or A. I don't know.
One of them, right?
Now.
Yeah.
But they recognize me and they recognize the characters I did, and that was like 30 years ago, and it's crazy, but there hasn't been any other characters like that. So that's what's so lucky for me. There hasn't been anything repetitive. SNL is really good about not doing something that's already been done.
Right.
And they make sure of that because you don't want to be a performer that's done something that somebody else already did. That's like the kiss of death.
Sure.
So, a lot of people have quoted me, I broke the window again and, stuff like that, the head bop and all that stuff. They just love it. It's so funny. I notice it on TikToks and YouTube clips, especially YouTube. It's like, there's a Mango J-Lo sketch that plays a lot, and that's got millions of hits. And but that's the hardest thing to do is come up with characters for me. And that there's a lot of that's out there on YouTube.
You mentioned Night at the Roxbury characters there for a second, but I want to point out another movie I just remembered while we're sitting here talking, which was Corky Romano.
Oh my God!
Peter Falk.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How, that was amazing that he was in that movie with you.
Oh, my God. The guy was genius.
Yeah.
He was like, what? He had a glass eye.
Yeah.
And he's like, which eye should I look at you with?
A lot of people don't remember that Peter Falk, they think of him as Columbo, but he's hilarious in Blake Edwards' The Great Race. He's in the original, the In-Laws with Alan Arkin.
The In-Laws.
Yeah.
He also did a stream of John Cassavetes movies. They were dramatic, but they were all improvised.
Yeah, the entire script, that was Cassavetes' way. It was pretty wild.
Did you guys strike up a friendship, have fun on the set and everything?
Yeah, we did. I mean, I admired him so much. He was such a sweetheart.
That's cool.
Such a hero of mine. And he was in great shape, and he was hilarious, and along with Chris Penn.
Yeah.
He was in the movie, and Zach Galifianakis had a cameo.
Wow.
It was a fun romp. It was really and it came rather fast. I got on the show, and like 6 weeks into the show, they wanted to do a Roxbury Guys movie, and we didn't even talk. All we did was like bounce around and dry hump people, and
it's a living.
It's a living. Yeah,
it's a living, and it was fun. But we had to create voices and a story, and then Paramount was like, "Yeah, let's make a movie out of these guys." But there was such a need for them, because of that "What Is Love?"
Yes,
"What Is Love" song. I chose that song. Will was like, "You choose the song because you listen to this kind of crappy music." I was like, "Yeah, I do. I love this crappy music." So I chose that song, and now nobody can stop singing it. It's
you validated
and the association, right?
You validated Hadaway, the artist. That's the guy who sang that song.
Well, and by the way, in the movie, there's a scene where you get carried too far and you put your head through the glass.
Yeah.
And it's just hilarious.
Broke the window again.
Was that all?
Broke the window again.
Was there a lot of improvisational?
There was a lot, but mostly because Will and I had such good chemistry. Again, going back to the Groundlings, we worked there together, so we trusted each other, and it's really hard to come up with chemistry with another performer. It takes time, and that's what's hard about people on SNL now. It takes time for them to get chemistry.
Yeah.
So a lot of them start as individuals, and then later on, years later, they become gelled and they have characters that work well with each other.
I think it's wild because then they're pulling a lot from people who have had successful YouTube channels. And there are a couple of people on right now who come from that, but they didn't come from a collective like the Groundlings, where you guys were already, you knew how to work together, and so maybe that's the issue. I wanted to ask you, because we're talking about Halloween, we're in general, House on Haunted Hill, the remake you did. I've seen you pop up a couple times because they're repeating the hell out of that. Did you enjoy doing stuff like that?
I loved it. I mean, it was more of a dramatic role. I mean, I was kind of the funny guy in the movie, but that was like, Robert Zemeckis and Joel Silver produced it. So it was kind of big time for me. And that was really fun to do. We shot that in California, and that was a horror movie. You know? So
and it's a brutal horror movie. Yeah,
it is pretty brutal. And but I was like the funny guy in it, and that was great to do. They let me show that I could have a little bit of acting chops, and I didn't know it until they let me have the chance.
That's cool. It's great. Yeah, one of my favorites. So cool.
All right, well, Chris, we're just going to remind people the shows at Helium Comedy Club tomorrow night. 2 shows, 7 o'clock and 9:15. You get tickets at heliumcomedy.com. We hope you enjoy your time back here in Philadelphia when you get in.
Oh, yeah, I will. I love Philly. Philly's the best, especially the food.
Plenty of it, man. Thanks for joining us, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm going to have a great weekend. Thanks for having me on.
You got it anytime. Chris Kattan on the Preston and Steve Show. While we were talking to Chris, Nick had been pulling up videos from Mr. Peepers. Like there's there's a series, and there's one where
too good,
where Dwayne Johnson is playing his dad.
Do you know? And I wanted to ask this of him, but it was the writers on the show apparently didn't want. He had Mr. Peepers in the queue. He was ready to go, Mr. Peepers. Yeah. But the other writers, they were like, this thing's so stupid, and not going to do it. And Tom Hanks had seen it, and he was a guest host and said, I want Mr. Peepers.
No.
And so that was the first time, and then people went nuts for Mr. Peepers. I mean, it's just physical, and it's stupid, and you can't help but laugh.
Yeah, there's a bit where we're watching that right now, where Tom Hanks come on. He's a wildlife expert on the Carson show, and he brings out Mr. Peepers to show him. It is crazy physical comedy, too.
I mean, he's in every one of these skits, he's being held, and he leans all the way back and pulls himself. I mean, that is a gymnastic move.
And he broke his neck.
in one of the sketches
as Mr. Peepers. And then, he had a problem with prescription drugs because of that. And,
Beat it, but it was like and he was trying to tell people that he had this pernicious issue. He still has a little bit of a. You can see there's a little bit of a bend, and when he walks, it's a lingering thing. But they all got fairly dismissive. I think all the way up to the network and insurance companies and stuff like that. And he went through some hell.
Yeah, most definitely. So tomorrow night, Helium Comedy Club. Listen, we got a couple of minutes. I know we have a concert announcement coming up, and I know tomorrow we'll do the connoisseur and we'll do the junk drawer, and if we don't do this now, we'll never have a chance.
All right.
Just Sayin Institute. Oh. Yeah. And I've got a couple things I definitely want to share with
The
you.
Just Sayin Institute, home of the Preston Elliott Exposed Breast Notification Center.
Exposed Breast Notification Center. Yeah, sure.
It's a service industry.
So is there a notification that happens?
There is now.
Okay.
There was not when it first happened, and I learned from it.
That's terrific.
And so I'm going to talk about bird dookie for a minute here.
All right.
Bird poop. And by the way, we might have a new feature during the Just Sayin Institute, which I'll get to in a second here.
Point of order.
Yes.
Is bird poop also referred to as guano?
You know what? That's a good question. I know bat
is guano.
Yeah. But I'm not really sure. But there may be. Here's the interesting thing about the bird dookie that I want to mention. And by the way, I did read this years ago about bird poop in general, that when you see the white and the black kind of mixed together, that is actually both feces and urine from a bird.
I love it.
Because a kid had asked a question, I remember, and I saw an answer to it, which was, do birds pee too?
Yeah.
Because we know that they poop. And apparently that excrement is both urine and feces.
Imagine, so we've talked about, peeing out our butts when it's that liquidy, but imagine if that were the same scenario in general, where we urinated and defecated out the same egress.
Steve, as far as guano is concerned, yes, when it's accumulated bird droppings.
Oh, okay.
And maybe that's the same for bat as well, because usually you hear like they had a foot. It was a foot deep of guano.
Right.
So maybe once it all collects together, it therefore transforms into guano. I don't know. All right. So anyhow, there may be particular colors or driving habits that might make a car more attractive for them to poop on.
Oh, yeah?
So earlier this month, Virginia-based company Allen's Factory Outlet published the Bird Dropping Report, which surveyed 1,000 U.S. drivers about their experience dealing with bird mess on their cars. The report combines survey responses with ornithology research. That's why it's in the Just Sayin Institute. And its conclusions reveal a mix of expected yet surprising insights into the relationship between avian bowel activity and vehicle appearance.
I'll say, so why this is germane, I think, to a lot of people. Here's the scenario. You've gone to the car wash, you've got your car all polished, you get home, you go out and go to the house, come back out, and there's like 9 splatters of bird poop on your car.
Correct. Overall, brown, red, and black cars were most likely to be pooped on, whereas lighter cars, such as white or silver, tended to be spared from poop.
So I had, for the longest time, I had black cars.
Yeah.
I now have what is called a metallic gray. And I will say, yes, it is being pooped on less, Preston.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as far as brands go,
I don't know what kind of poop it is.
Ram trucks appear to be most affected by bird splatter, followed by Jeep, Chevrolet, Nissan, and Dodge.
So Ram trucks in just sheer size, a more surface area.
I would think so.
Yeah.
58% of respondents said the bird poops on their car more than once in the same day, with 11% reporting that it caused paint damage as well.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of if you don't get that off, it will F up your paint.
30% argued that birds had personally targeted their cars, particularly owners of Lexus, Tesla, and Dodge. For context, Dodge and Tesla ranked 5th and 7th place, respectively, on the survey's top 10 brands most likely to be pooped on. Lexus did not make the top 10. So here's some of the reasoning behind this. The survey proposes several reasons as to why birds may be attracted to certain cars. Birds in urban locations merely like to roost under trees, power lines, or street signs, as they provide safety and visibility for birds. Of course, that means that any cars parked under these prime locations are in the line of fire. But Birds also see color differently from humans.
True.
Due to an extra cone cell in their eyes that allows them to detect ultraviolet light. So it may be that brown, red, and black appear more attractive to birds. We don't know for sure, but this might be a reasoning behind it.
Brown, red, and black, do they give any suggestion as to what colors they might appear to the bird as?
No, it just says that ophthalmologists, it's a tendency that has been explored by ornithologists, not ophthalmologists.
Yeah.
Ornithologists before.
Cosmetologists.
The report stated, if you ever felt like your car is a magnet for bird droppings, you're not wrong. Science suggests there may be more behind the mess than bad luck, but they're actually kind of researching that.
Do you ever see when they emulate how, for example, a dog sees things, or how a bumblebee might perceive?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen them. I need to. I'm sure there's
it's
loads of
pretty
videos
interesting.
on YouTube.
I don't
but-
know how accurate they are because there's no real way, you know. But they a lot of these will suggest this is the way that these various creatures are processing the same things we're seeing.
All right, so let's think of it like from a human standpoint. So you're out in the woods and you have to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
What color are you more likely to go pee on?
I think brown.
Yeah, right? Like you want to go like behind a tree?
I
or
would prefer to
something
pee
along
on
those
something
lines?
that's like dead leaves or whatever, as
Yeah.
opposed to something that's thriving.
Exactly.
For fear that my pee would be injurious to that leaf or that squirrel or that muskrat.
I've never really thought about that.
I will wipe with a muskrat.
I generally try to pee on a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brown.
Oh, you didn't include that.
Yeah.
And then I changed my answer. Tree trunk.
Tree trunks are well. He was asking color, but
Yeah.
but they're brown, so
Brown.
that would fall in the line.
If it's brown, flush it down.
I'm usually out on a golf course when I'm peeing outdoors.
So where do you prefer to? Where do you pee in the sand trap?
Yeah.
And kick it over
In the hole.
with your feet?
Yeah.
The best outdoor spot to pee ever, period, bar none, is in a snow or in snow.
It's fun.
Yeah, well, there's no splashback.
There's writing involved.
You can write if you choose to, but you're protected from any of it running down towards you. So if you get a nice little snowbank to pee into, I find that to be the most satisfying.
When I've been in the Grand Canyon, though, you have to pee into the Colorado River. So
Off a cliff?
Yeah, no, you have to. You're usually standing.
That's reach, man.
You're standing in the Colorado. And,
Okay.
And you pee as the water goes downstream.
So and that is what you are instructed to do, is to
instructed
pee
to do
in
that.
the moving river.
Yeah, they don't want you peeing in the river banks because then it'll just end up smelling like a litter box.
Stinky.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was curious what the logic was behind that, but that makes total sense. Okay, let's do another story from the Just Saying Institute, and then after that we'll do what?
That was just pointing to what you wanted to do.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant wrap up. Okay, so while there is still some debate among psychologists and scientists, a consensus is emerging that food addiction is a real phenomenon.
Oh, I have no doubt of that.
Hundreds of studies have confirmed that certain foods, often those that are high in sugar and ultra-processed, affect the brain and behavior of certain people similarly to other addictive substances such as nicotine.
Or just snorting a sticky bun.
Still, many questions remain about which foods are addictive, which people are most susceptible to this addiction, and why. There are also questions as to how this condition compares to other substance addictions and whether the same treatments could work for patients struggling with any kind of addiction, that is. So how does addiction work? Well, studies show that pre-existing genetic and environmental factors set the stage for developing an addiction. Regularly consuming an addictive substance then causes a rewiring of several important brain systems, leading the person to crave more and more of it. This rewiring takes place in three key brain networks that correspond to key function domains, often referred to as the reward system, the stress response system, and the system in charge of executive control. And it's totally, I find this totally true. So at the beginning of the year, I went through a healthy phase, and I lost close to 30 pounds.
Right.
And once I got into the groove of what I was doing as far as eating properly, it was very easy. I hit my goal. And then I started to stay with it, and I'm like, well, I don't want to lose any more weight, so I need to break from this program. And I broke hard.
Well,
I went the other way.
Yeah.
And so now I'm in that zone where you're in this cycle of you eat these things that taste good to you, that aren't necessarily good for you, calorically or otherwise, and it makes you crave them more, as opposed to the other way around. When you're eating healthy, you stop craving the less healthy things, but the unhealthy things make you crave them more. You feel less full than you actually are because of these, and you want more, and it's crazy.
And
man.
by the way,
it takes a few weeks to get over, but you can't.
That is often by design, the inclusion of preparation of types of additives that actually, I forget what I was watching, but essentially, like in a lot of fast food products, they will make the addition of these additives. Adding additives is, I guess, redundant, but that actually incite that craving.
I will share this that I didn't know until all of this talk about weight loss drugs that have happened over the past couple of years. I didn't know that there are people that don't think about food all the time. I have, and I know it sounds funny, but like there's literally in my brain at all times, I am thinking about food. I am thinking about what's the next meal I'm going to have. Do I want a snack? Like it is just in my brain all the time. And I didn't know that these drugs actually turn that off. That you can turn off that receptor.
That's what it's about. Now, sometimes it can be problematic depending on how your body reacts.
Yeah, very much.
But it is, you can train yourself. For example, I was for me, I don't eat breakfast. So, but the thing I was looking forward to was my coffee with sugar in the morning, my Dunkin' with the whole thing, good to go. That as long as I had that, I was good to go. Switching to black coffee with nothing in it to do the intermittent fasting properly.
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'm going to have to give this a couple of weeks, and by the end of the second week, I'm good. But just you can rewire your patterns, and it doesn't always work 100% of the time, but it can work.
Well, the unfortunate part about it too, and I know exactly what you're saying. It's about 10 days to 2 weeks is about what it takes me. You have to deal with the uncomfortable nature of it for those first couple of weeks. You just got to deal with it.
You need to remind yourself of when you've been successful in the past.
Exactly.
Hopefully you have been successful in the past.
And you have to have your eye on the prize that this sensation you have is going to go away.
Yes.
In fairly short order, but you got to stick it out. It's hard, but you can do it. All right. Many studies over the past 25 years have shown that high sugar and other highly pleasurable foods
are good for you, right?
Often that are ultra processed act on these brain networks in ways that are similar to other addictive substances. The resulting changes in the brain fuel further craving for and overuse of the substance. In this case, highly rewarding food. People with an addictive relationship to food demonstrate the hallmark signs of a substance use disorder.
Yes.
For some people, cravings for highly palatable foods go well beyond just normal hunkering for a snack and are, in fact, signs of addictive behavior. One study found that cues associated with highly pleasurable foods activated the reward centers in the brain, and the degree of activation predicts weight gain.
The original script of Train Spotting was not about heroin, it was about Krimpets.
In other words, the more power the food cue has to capture a person's attention, the more likely that they are to succumb to cravings for it. Suddenly ending a diet that's high in sugar can actually cause withdrawal, similar to when people quit opioids or nicotine.
I need a cookie, man.
Excessive exposure to high sugar foods has also been found to reduce cognitive function and cause damage to the prefrontal cortex.
I need a ring ding.
And hippocampus, the parts of the brain that mediate executive control and memory as well.
By the way, on the side note, if there's not one zoo in the world that's not named hippocampus, would that not be the best?
And unlike nicotine or narcotics, food is something that all people need to survive. So you can't quit cold turkey. It's not an option.
Well, what if you keep eating cold turkey?
Maybe you have to stop eating cold turkey and eat hot turkey. But I have found, and I can't speak from an expert's point of view, but only mine, because sugar is that's my weakness, especially ice cream, which I was out buying last night.
Yeah. So good.
I replace it with fruit.
Not booze.
I get sweet. Booze is always there. But I eventually get the same, for lack of a better term, high. Out of eating eventually things like grapes and berries.
Now they're sugar as well.
They are, but they're way different. They're not,
processed.
Yeah, processed and refined.
Yeah.
So it's more healthy for you, and you still get this sweet fix, but it takes a little bit of time. It's like weaning off of a drug.
It is. That's why you place unfair. We talk about the laughable thing of the first week in January with people eating salads without dressing on them. Find your happy zone. When I was in talking to guys who are going to be getting the prostate surgery about adjusting their diets, again, do stuff that'll work for you. Because once you get one or two things that'll work for you, the notion of the Mediterranean diet or salmon being my favorite thing years ago would have been laughable. And now it is.
But maybe knowing now, if you didn't before, that essentially this can be an addiction.
It can be.
You may be able to look at it in a different way to treat it. As opposed to, I'm just weak and I need these things and this you may be you're on the hook.
Yeah.
And you can get off of it, but it takes some work to do it.
If you are like going out for the night and you can't go out before you take a bump of Oreo cookie, it could be a problem.
All right, so I'm gonna try something.
Yeah.
All right.
With the Just Saying Institute.
Drum roll.
So not unlike when we do the connoisseur, we play food clips.
Oh boy.
That you can identify. I thought about doing something similar with the Just Saying Institute.
Is this just a way to give things away?
It is kind of a way to give things away. And but instead of now, food clips are easy to find because there are multiple moments in almost every movie where some kind of food is going to be mentioned. There's only so many movies that have to do with science and medicine and math and chemistry and stuff like that. So we'll just do one each time we do the Just Saying Institute. So I'm going to play this clip. And even identify the movie that this is from, we'll set you up with a pair of tickets to see one of the UK's biggest comedians, Michael McIntyre, who's going to be doing his Hello America tour on April 22nd at the Miller Theater.
Very cool.
So let's see if you know what this scientific or math or medical or chemistry clip is from. Here we go.
In the 1960s, there was a young man graduated from University of Michigan, did some brilliant work in mathematics, specifically bounded harmonic functions.
All right, 610-660-9333.
That's a good way to start.
Let's see if you know. All right, let me go to one more story before we get our answer. I thought this was pretty cool to see. In a groundbreaking procedure at St. Louis Children's Hospital, a child's healthy heart valve was transplanted to another child during simultaneous surgeries. The first patient received a total heart transplant and donated their functioning aortic heart valve to another young patient whose valve was failing. So they call this a pediatric domino transplant. So they had
straight up.
They had to do it at the same time. In order for this to work out. And it's rare, apparently. It involved 2 surgeries performed at the same time, allowing one donated heart to ultimately benefit 2 patients. So I thought that was pretty interesting because they couldn't take the valve from this kid whose heart was going bad.
Right.
They couldn't just take it and give it to some other kid because that would kill him. They needed a heart to replace him first and then remove his valve and then over to this other kid that needed this. It's incredible.
So I was watching a documentary about a procedure, and it may have been an organ transplant with adults, but it was something of this nature. One patient in one OR right adjacent, and the surgeons were literally moving from room to room as they're doing this thing. And it might have been like, I'm going to say a face transplant or something of that nature, but I'm not sure. It was something really heavy duty, but the surgery took about 18, 19 hours. It's an amazing thing that they can do that.
Dr. Lakshmi Han, a Washington University medicine pediatric heart transplant cardiologist, emphasized the complexity of these procedures. He said a domino procedure takes an incredible amount of coordination and expertise because everything has to be perfectly timed, and we need more than 20 people to do their jobs perfectly.
20 people.
She said the patients' families trust us with the care of their patients. The donor's family has given this profound gift, and then all of our expertise align. When all that aligns, it gets very, very exciting for us.
Could you imagine the pressure? Would you? I mean, the notion of me being one of those 20 people.
Yeah.
Like, you got this, Steve? No. I don't.
Yeah. They're counting on you to do your job perfectly. Everybody has to for this to work.
I can't even do this job.
Last week, U.S. News and World recognized St. Louis Children's Hospital among America's best children's hospitals, underscoring the institution's excellence in pediatric care. Pediatric domino partial heart transplants have been performed at only 7 other hospitals in the U.S.
Wow.
Making this case particularly significant in the field of pediatric surgery. I'm blown away by medical science. It's absolutely amazing. And watching watching a show like The Pit, where that's emergency surgery.
Yes.
That's emergency treatment. The amount of things that have to be considered, and you as a doctor having to, work on your, essentially, you got to be able to shuffle on your feet right away and make those life-saving decisions. And there's all these different things you have to consider. It's unbelievable.
Think about, and so take it back. When it was far less impressive, it was still impressive. Think about on the battlefield of the Civil War, where they were doing, I mean, still, I'm blown away by that.
Yeah, yeah. And it's years and years and years and years of trial and error and unfortunate tragedies, but from them also come these amazing stories. Okay, we're going to see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from.
In the 1960s, there was a young man graduated from University of Michigan, did some brilliant work in mathematics, specifically bounded harmonic functions.
All right, we're going to go to John. John, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you.
That's Goodwill Hunting.
Of course it is. Great job, bud. Goodwill Hunting. I thought we would start with that one for trying out this for size. And we are going to set him up with a pair of tickets to see Michael McIntyre. Hello, Mercator. April 22nd. Next year at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now at ensembleartsphilly.org.
If I may, I'd like to recommend following Kevin James on Instagram because he's been doing this series lately where he films himself as the sound man on movies. And the latest one that he's did was Goodwill Hunting. He did Rocky Balboa. And so the last one that he did that he posted yesterday or the day before was him in Goodwill Hunting. It's great. And the way that they edit together, it's seamless. And in the last one, it's he forgot to hit record while doing the sound on Goodwill Hunting, and then they take movie audio from the actual movie, and Matt Damon starts yelling at him, and Robin Williams starts falling asleep. It's unbelievably hilarious. So
gotta see it.
Yeah, follow Kevin James on Instagram, and you'll see it.
Excellent. All right, that's it. That's all we have time for. Just Saying Institute. Hopefully, you got some knowledge. Hopefully, knowledge is good.
Knowledge is good if we learned anything from attending Faber.
So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. Some bizarre file stories and what we're going to tee up next.
Responding to somebody else when I wrote LOL to this guy when he's telling me about.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. So I go, he's like, he's going to get
That's
this.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Cancer.
Laugh out loud.
That is funny.
And I was like, oh my God, how do I? And I was like, no, I mean, that was totally meant for somebody else. And I can't find out who I was trying to say LOL to, but I can't believe I responded.
I mean, at this point, I think everyone, even the best person with the greatest amount of accuracy has experienced that mistake. That whether you're misspelling and it turns to lick or whatever, or the an emoji that's an incorrect emoji that you didn't want to hit, but it is you. When it happens,
emoji.
you're like, oh my God, and you almost mentally try to reach out and pull it back, but you can't.
Hey, what does this mean? Somebody texted in and said swipe keyboard or regular tapping keyboard.
Oh, so with the swipe keyboard, you can just basically keep your finger on the keyboard the entire time and not lift up.
Oh, and it sort of helps you spell out words, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then tap is just like the regular.
Do you have that option on an iPhone?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Oh.
Where you can just keep your finger and move from letter to letter.
And if you pause long enough, it will.
I don't use it,
or.
Yeah, I've attempted it. I've tried it, but I'm so used to the other way that I just keep doing it the other way.
It's the number one preference for salad tossers, Preston.
I really need to use. I need to use voice to text more often.
Me too.
I don't trust it.
That makes mistakes too.
I know it makes mistakes, but if I do have to write a fairly voluminous amount, a longer one, I'd rather dictate it and then go back and maybe fix the mistakes.
I'm very good at that, and I make sure that I include all the appropriate punctuation.
Yeah, you got to do
drives
that.
me crazy.
Sure.
You know what annoys me about that though is if you stop in the middle of a sentence just to gather your thoughts and then you start again, it starts with a capital letter. So then there'll be a capital letter in the middle of the sentence, and I can't send that.
Well, do you know what works, Kathy? If you can, first write it longhand, then type it, then print it.
Pierre loves voice to text, and he likes to voice to text while he's driving. And Pierre has a tendency to sometimes be a bit long-winded.
No.
And so his texts are also long-winded.
And so the year is 1983.
Oh, is that what that
Yeah, I wrote him a nice text on Friday. I thought he had a great show, and I was just like, "Hey, man, it was really cool to listen. I was in the car a lot. I got to listen to a lot of your show. It was awesome." And he didn't respond, which is also fine with Pierre. And then he wrote back yesterday, and it was like 6 paragraphs long. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it was nice of him to respond. It's just.
Will we ever forget the tragedy of the Donner Party?
What? The problem with me and voice to text is I can't think of what I want to say as I'm saying it.
I mess it up too.
I'm like,
That's what I mean. And then you want to pause.
Here is the thing. I would like to say to you these words, and I'm like,
well, so it gives you the option to review it.
I know,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
But just when I'm typing it out, I know exactly what I want to say. But when I'm
My
saying
friend
it,
sends the voice
Would you
messages.
be interested in licking my butt?
It licked my butt.
Damn it! It said.
So my friend sends those voice where it's just like you can just talk and then it.
Todd Glass did that for Casey last week, and he did it for a reason. I forget what it was, but your voicemail was full or something like that. So he sent you voice text.
Yeah, I guess my voice. I don't have my voice.
Do you get that from anybody?
I have.
with any
I
of your-
had just a handful, but not any regularity.
But
I
I'm
don't know
not good
anybody
at sending back then. Like when I send it back, I'm talking like I'm doing voice to text,
Right.
but it's just like a regular message.
Hi, this is Kathy. I was busy. I couldn't get your call. I was inviting a stranger to lick my
Kath, who were you texting this, by the way? I forget.
What
She didn't
that
say.
I got my ass?
Licked. Yeah.
Yeah, it was somebody. I have some things I need to drop off at this business, and it was the business owner.
It's so funny though, and it's Kathy, the abject terror you experience when that happens. It's like, and there's nothing. Everyone has made the mistake. It doesn't matter when you've done it, especially on that level. How many times it happens constantly. I forget who I told I loved dearly and used the nickname I use, Spoogie or something that I use on my wife. the question mark came back, and I'm like, oh no.
Son of a bitch.
Because my big mistake is that I don't look. All right, so I texted, and then I got 1 or 2 texts from the time that text occurred, so that Claire is no longer the top person on my text chain, and so I'm responding now to whoever was last in, and I always make that mistake.
What sucks is when you are you get a word wrong, and then you type what you think is the correct word, fixing it, and you have typed an incorrect word again.
Yes.
And if you do that 2 or 3 times, it's like, what the hell
Right, and then that
is
becomes,
happening?
That becomes the default sometimes. If you type it enough,
yes.
the bad spelling, the incorrect spelling becoms the default for what they think.
And it does, and then you got to break that nightmare. I would think a lot of times, and then it'll give you, and then you have to, X out of the word that's popping up. I'm like, no!
I hate that. Especially if you're using curse words. And I understand why curse words are going to come up as incorrect, because you don't want to accidentally send that to someone who doesn't need to be seeing that.
By the way,
or
though,
you don't intend to see that.
They should put that. They should put curses in, or allow you to put curses in.
Well, I mean, listen, you can if you wanted to. When you do like the abbreviated keyboard or whatever.
Yeah.
So
you can change ducking.
You can change ducking, or like if you just wanted to, like, okay, if I type the letters FFF, it's just going to turn into
Forget you, Dad.
Forget you, Dad.
It's going to turn into what?
Whatever you want it to be. So, like, for instance.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
you're setting up a code. Okay.
I send my wife a text every single morning, and it's the same thing. And when she's mad at me, she goes, "Oh, thanks a lot for doing the quick text." But if I just type in the letters I, that comes up, and it just says, "Good morning, I love you so much."
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you can do that, like if you typed, but it's
Lick
called
my butt.
You can do a shortcut where, if you want to say FU, if you just type in the letters FF or FFF or whatever.
Where do you go set that up?
You got to go to settings, keyboard, shortcuts.
Eat a bag of sticks.
But I do that for like my address, right? Rather than typing my address out every single time when I need to do that, I just type in the letters of my house or the numbers of my house, and my address comes right up.
That's cool.
By the way, here's a text that says, I use voice to text so often that sometimes I accidentally dictate punctuation when I'm leaving a voicemail. So they'll be like, "Hi, John, comma." They'll actually say that leaving a voicemail.
I haven't gotten that bad, but I've done fairly lengthy texts with the speech app, and it works well.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does. You do have to be on your game. You can't slip up once, because if you go through a 3 or 4 sentence thing and you screw up, then you got to start from the beginning. You can't jump in again and fix the part that's wrong.
By the way, here's a text that says, "Hi, I wanted to RSVP for the ass licking party."
Polite.
Kathy, is there room left?
Stop it.
How did you beat COVID? Well, I used an unconventional treatment.
It's very unconventional.
The trick is finding a doctor willing to do it.
Casey, I think you saw the guy that's the president of that club down the shore this past summer. He had a big white truck and sat on the back.
Yeah, I eat A.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I was like, where are you going with this one?
All right. Well, that sounds like it was fun for the recipient, Kathy.
Yeah, that was super fun.
that took place.
Well, maybe you'll see them in some sort of professional function.
Much, Kathy. Well, if you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects, and a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I had congestion too. So, sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like, taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No. And then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see.
Yeah.
I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right,
that,
exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such
so
a unique
weird.
thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then
it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything. And then it just came back around one day.
I mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree.
Ooh.
I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
It's the time to
to.
do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts
do
tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. Right. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. We're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're
Yeah,
not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
You wouldn't
It's
know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and
Or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
No,
foot
none of
shavings.
that.
No,
nothing
Is there a
gross.
chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly?
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an
burnt orange.
peel, yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, He goes, "Hang on." He looks at me, and he goes, "Oh, it's not real. Never mind."
Not real.
Yeah,
like
so-
people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right.
Hang on, let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yeah,
Anger eating.
All right. So, have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight."
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Real quick, shout out, longtime fan and friend of the show. It's Shelly Woman's birthday today.
Yes, Shelly Woman
She's
now.
not Shelly Girl, she's Shelly Woman. So there's a shout out to you, Shell, and we hope you have a great birthday.
59!
Oh, wow. Okay.
She looks fantastic.
Yeah,
Good for her.
Does. All right, and I'm going to get a little butt plug for an event that I'm going to be a part of coming up Saturday, November 1st. It is the Mother's Wish Gala Casino Night. This is, my youngest has Crohn's disease. This is a charity that my wife and I've been involved in for many years now, and we're trying to raise funds for public awareness and support people suffering from Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, and IBD. So anyhow, it's a casino night. I mean, we're going to have the tables here, blackjack, roulette, and craps, and you can come out and play. And essentially, the donations you make equate into chips, and then you gamble with those chips, and maybe you can get more, and then you buy the tickets with the chips, and then you can auction on all these ridiculously cool items that we have for you to win. We have a stacked event, and it's a buffet-style dinner, and 4.5 hours of an open bar. Come on, people. And I'll be your MC. So this is coming up in King of Prussia at the Alloy King of Prussia, which is a DoubleTree by Hilton Hotel, and it is Saturday, November 1st, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. You can go to the events page of PrestonandSteve.com and come and join us for it. So it should be a fun night. We have a great time. This is going to be the last one, and actually it's the last event of the charity itself. So we're hoping we can make this a big hurrah, and you can come out and join and be a part of it. Should be a fun night. So I just wanted to give that a plug, Rooney. Let's do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And they're asking for your support with the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. You can donate a jar of peanut butter at participating bars throughout October 31st, and you can also try a Screwball on special while you're there. Details at WMMR.com/campout. So, a wealthy Texas housewife accused of plowing into and killing a man on a first date while drunk and high claims that it was her expensive Louboutins that got stuck on the gas pedal of her Porsche 911 Carrera.
Blame the Louboutins.
Yeah, Christina Chambers went on trial Friday for manslaughter in connection with the crash that killed 33-year-old Joseph McMullen as he and his date were leaving a donut shop in Houston. Prosecutors allege Chambers had been bar hopping with friends at night 4 times over the legal alcohol limit, and she had a small baggie of cocaine in her car and purse.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. The Louboutins.
But her attorney, Mark Thiessen, argued her designer shoes caused the fatal crash. Thiessen claimed that his client's expensive Christian Louboutin heels had gotten stuck on the gas pedal of her Porsche as she drove down one of Houston's most dangerous curves. However, prosecutor Andrew Fuguzili had disputed the argument to the jury, believing Chambers was itching to show off her sports car to her 2 friends inside at the time of the fatal wreck.
I'm not saying my client wasn't drunk on high and cocaine.
She was. No, listen, about an hour after the crash, she registered a blood alcohol level of 0.301.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's bombed. Brianna Itorino, who was on the date with McMullen that night, had told the court that they had just left when she saw blinding headlights barreling towards them, and she testified that she realized that the sports car, estimated to be traveling around 70 miles an hour at the time of the impact, was about to make a sharp turn directly toward them.
Jeez.
In the blink of an eye, the Porsche whipped past, missed her by inches, and when she went to shout to warn him, he had vanished, and
she was gone.
He was hit
Over.
and killed.
Yeah.
So she called 911. The dispatcher instructed him to perform CPR, and he died at the scene. Chambers and her 2 passengers were injured in the wreck as well. Chambers charged with manslaughter in McMillan's death and has pleaded not guilty, but they're using the shoe defense on that one. Never heard of that before. So 2 men were arrested in Union City, Ohio, after police say they broke into a freezer at the Union City Help Center and stole food. Juan Aguano and Justin Flint allegedly admitted to taking 315 pounds of hamburger and sausage meat. They also got 2 boxes of pies and a box of hot dogs.
Where are the sausages?
24 packs of bacon and 24 loaves of bread.
But they didn't even
Boxes of crackers.
None of those.
No, okay.
And the jail, the men were arrested and they were taken to Randolph County Jail. But I've never heard of somebody stealing 300 pounds of meat. And come on, man, stealing food? Come on. A 76-year-old Washington, D.C. woman won a court case against her neighbor over marijuana smoke. Josefa Ippolito Shepard said that the smell from Thomas Cackett's apartment was making her sick and affecting her sleep.
Whoa, I didn't even know.
Judge Ebony Scott ruled that even though Cackett has a legal license to buy and smoke marijuana, he doesn't have the right to disrupt his neighbor's enjoyment of her home.
Well, look, I don't want to be a bad neighbor.
The judge banned Cackett from smoking inside his apartment or within 25 feet of Shepard's house. Cackett said that he only smokes for a few minutes at night for
As I like to say, I'll cack it and pack it.
for medical reasons, and told the court that he's not Snoop Dogg.
I'll tell you this on a side note. You walk around now out in public
all the time.
All the time.
All the time. Yep, you can smell somebody sparking up. So, all right, the FBI is warning seniors about a scam that has cost South Carolinians nearly $10 million this year.
How much?
$10 million.
$10 million.
Michael and Roxanne Chrisman are 2 of the victims of a very advanced and in-depth tech scam. 6 months ago, their life turned upside down when they were instructed to withdraw their life savings and turn it into gold. It all started with a pop-up message on Michael Chrisman's computer. The notice said the computer was locked and all his information had been compromised.
Oh, no.
It gave him a phone number to call, and when he did, the person on the other end identified himself as someone who worked for a large tech company.
I work for a large tech company.
You got to trust this guy.
He said that it was identified as a Microsoft number. He said, so I was comfortable because I have a Microsoft system, and once I called that number, this gentleman got on and said, you're right, you've been compromised. We need to fix that, and says that you may very well have been compromised in your financial account, so you need to call your financial institution. Now, Michael called the number on the back of his credit card, not realizing all of his calls were being intercepted by the hackers.
See, now that's next level.
That is next level.
Yeah.
They answered, he said, as my financial institution fraud department, and I said, I've been a victim of identity theft and fraud.
This is your financial institution and fraud department.
Michael and his wife, Roxanne, had many conversations over several months and talked to multiple people. The hackers, posing as bank employees, instructed them to liquidate cash and purchase gold bars.
Yeah.
Couriers were sent to their home to pick them up on several different occasions.
Why wouldn't that raise a red flag?
He said that they would walk up, and then I would walk out, and then the transaction would take place. I would hand them the package, which was the gold, and they went away. We were directed at the time to go back into the house, just stay in the house, and they would confirm that the Federal Reserve was accepting the
All right,
package.
go back in the house and sit on the couch for a half hour.
They were told
and don't talk to anybody.
that the gold would be held there until their accounts were no longer compromised. After that, it would be converted to cash and deposited back into their accounts. And, of course, that never happened.
We'll take this gold and fix everything.
Roxanne took pictures of the couriers and their cars. The FBI said they are now investigating and trying to identify the people involved. Wow.
I mean,
wow.
So they tried some of the right stuff, but I mean, when honestly converted to gold.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly,
but once your phone is compromised like that, they can take advantage of you in a big, big way. All right, I'm being told we need to wrap that up right there. That is what we have in the bizarre file for you. We have a brand new song to play for you When we return, we have not heard this yet. It is fresh off of the presses. Marissa looks very, very excited. Did you hear it yet, Marissa?
I may be putting in the system right now.
Okay.
Really good.
And the reason she's excited is it's brand new Foo Fighters. So when we get back, we will play that. We'll also get to Lesson Question, Trash, music news, and a concert announcement. Stay with us.
In the beginning, I lost a lot. But as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah, and the only thing is I have had twinges of, like, if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I'm like I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, and there's no guarantee it's going to be anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my last day.
All right, man.
Steve, were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I
what
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you. Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit?
Well,
if you don't
I'm pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But like,
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now, that's
like,
because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like
will approximate it?
That approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with.
Case, you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then we need to do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's
dead.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards if I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay.
The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand it to me, I can sip it without smelling it. Because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Number one.
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have, and she'll.
Okay.
She'll put it in your hand. Okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
All right.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so
Okay.
it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay, and what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, she just spilled it on her
She
sweater.
just-
She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
I have to touch the boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever want to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh, my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out.
There we go.
Oh, my God.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Smell Is it hot sauce?
No, it is
Oh.
not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not
Yeah.
even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water?
A little bit.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need 6 sips of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
The microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's see. We're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called?
Chick Jill?
The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's?
Like a chocolate syrup?
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right.
Whoa!
Kathy, lucky you that one of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
But
it.
you definitely picked up on sweet. And you know why you probably could? Because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Like this one.
Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow, so a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe. So
What it is.
sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing,
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing, I'm smelling it and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still? The FUD, the
chocolate
sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was gonna say fudge.
Like
FUD.
so that I can smell. I can smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. It's chocolate sauce.
Sorry,
It's like,
chocolate sauce.
That's
Dear
what you would
God.
put on a chocolate FUD sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not
But
bad.
it was kind of guessing.
Well,
and not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God! Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah.
one?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh, no,
But smelling it?
No smell.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
incredibly acute.
Normally, I would have been. I could do this.
Wow! 93.3 WMMR, brand new music from Foo Fighters, asking for a friend. I love it.
Yeah, man.
That's great. They every time, it's wild. Every time I hear a brand new Foo Fighters song, and you guys know, I've said this many, many times, I'm not a first listen person when it comes to music, but almost every song I hear from Foo Fighters, the first time I hear it, I'm like, that's a great song.
Yep.
That's how good they are.
You know,
it's a great song.
I'll give them the biggest compliment. That's the Foo Fighters. I mean, there's nothing, they're not reinventing the wheel, but they don't need to. We love the sound.
Wow. And there's some interesting, not time signature stuff, but time feel things they were doing in that song from my ear, drummer's ear. I'm like, that was clever. So brand new Foo Fighters, hearing it first on 93.3 WMMR. What say we announce something?
Oh! No, you aren't.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I did. All right, so there's a show coming to town. Wonder if you can guess who it is. Thursday, August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field. Foo Fighters. Yeah. That's the concert announcement. So, here's the ticket sale information. Friday, October 13th at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. That's when they will go on sale. And there's an artist pre-sale at FooFighters.com. The deadline to sign up is on Sunday. And the pre-sale begins this Tuesday at 10 a.m. But wait, there's more. Joining Foo Fighters for this show will be Queens of the Stone Age. Whoa. How about that, man? And the link. I mean, come on. This is a big. And we've got your chance to win your way in for the show Thursday, August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field. Brent Porsche. He will tell you when it's time to call in and win a pair of tickets to that show. So listen to Brent Porsche weeknights here on WMMR, afternoons, I should say, on WMMR. And he will have your shot at winning it. So Foo Fighters and Queens of the Stone Age. It's called the Take Cover Tour 2026. And, of course, MMR is all over this. These are our bands, gang.
Yeah, right in the pocket. Couldn't be happier.
Yep, so the official
venue is awesome.
Public on sale is Friday, October 31st on Halloween, 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster. So check WMMR.com for all the details. But that's a biggie.
That's huge. Halloween's going to be a busy day.
Yeah. And so Thursday, August 13th, right? There's, man, Rush is coming to town that week after that.
Oh, man.
So that's going to be...
Are you going to go? You're going to have to take care of your ears.
To Rush, yeah. I'll definitely do that. And Foo Fighters will have to see. So congratulations, fans. You got some good stuff coming. It's a beautiful thing. So happy to not only play the music for you, but make the announcement. So all details at the website, and check our socials as well. We've already got something posted up on MMR's Instagram account. We have a lesson question prize, and we're going to give away a $50 Nifty 50s gift card if you can answer the question correctly, which is as follows. What kind of notification center was recently added to the Just Sayin Institute? All right, that was not that long ago. It was about an hour ago.
Yeah.
610-660-9333. If you're listening, there was a new sponsor of the Just Sayin Institute. What kind of notification center was added? If you heard that and you recall that information, then you need to get in touch with us now because you just might win. We'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn. Cinnaminson, come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. What's happening this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Love is Blind couple Lauren and Cameron Hamilton, who met and then married on the show, have welcomed a baby boy. Cameron says he and Lauren were able to develop a sight-unseen, profound love that will stand the test of time because, as it turns out, she has big cans.
All right.
Janelle Monáe going viral for a clip in which she professes to have gone back in time to watch a David Bowie concert. In the clip, a deadly serious Monáe says she took the trip after eating a raw pork chop.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Roger Goodell coming to the defense of Bad Bunny performing the halftime show at the Super Bowl. Goodell says he refuses to believe that there was not at least one time that he was a good bunny. And that's your Hollywood Track.
Let's see if we can get an answer to the question and what kind of notification center was recently added to the Just Saying Institute. We will go to Adam, try to get the answer. Hi, Adam. You're on the air. Morning, bud.
Morning. Good night, 7 o'clock. Good night, 7 o'clock.
Oh, that's
tonight at 7 o'clock. Tonight at 7 o'clock. Dude.
We've never figured out the origin of that.
Tonight at 7 o'clock. Tonight at 7 o'clock. It's some kind of edit, man. It's got to be. I wouldn't have said it like that. All right. Anyway, Adam, what kind of notification center was recently added to the Just Saying Institute?
To my recollection, I think it's the one boob exposed notification. I know that's not
exposed breast. Yes. Yeah, that's good enough. Hang on. And we are going to give you a $50 Nifty 50s gift card. That's it. Nifty 50s, a 10-time Best of Philly winner, and now open in Newark, Delaware, and Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania. Order online or get no fee delivery through the Nifty 50s app. Nifty 50s, taste the memory.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. Luxury meets innovation at Worldwide Stereo's all-new experience center in Wayne. Explore statement audio, framed art TVs, and cinematic tech in a stunning space. WorldWideStereo.com/Wayne. I have a follow-up on the death of Ace Frehley. According to TMZ, new details have emerged, and authorities are investigating the KISS icon's passing. While they've passed on an autopsy, they have ordered a toxicology report and external body examination. Frehley passed away after, and here's what I didn't know, he fell in the studio, and it caused a traumatic brain bleed. A Morris County medical examiner representative confirmed a toxicology report has been ordered. It will be several weeks before that is complete. Only then will they finalize the musician's cause of death. The death comes a month after he was hospitalized for the fall. At that time, I assume it's the same fall.
Yeah.
Because at that time, his representatives promised that he was going to be okay. They wrote, "Dear Rock Soldiers, Ace had a minor fall in his studio resulting in a trip to the hospital." They continued saying he is fine, but against his wishes, his doctors insist that he refrain from travel at this time. As a result, he's forced to cancel his performance at a show in Lancaster, California on Friday, September 26th.
Well, listen, you're going to draw the conclusion of a toxicology report and see what that's about, but it seems sort of staggered that, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just tragic, whatever it is.
Yeah. They promised that the musician would return to finish his tour in the upcoming album, but sadly, of course, that was not the case. But it was the fall. But they're going through the the formalities of making sure that all the bases are covered. So the Phil Collins story, a new world premiere docu-concert celebrating the legendary artist's life and music, will debut February 11th at Fallsview Casino in Niagara Falls before launching a 50-city North American tour. The immersive production highlights Phil's journey from Genesis to solo icon, featuring global talent, dynamic visuals, and state-of-the-art sound. Producer Jim Lanahan calls Collins' catalog deeply personal touchstones for millions, while creator Dean Elliott says it's an honor to collaborate on a project celebrating the music of Phil Collins.
What kind of show is it? Is it like a multimedia? Is it other artists doing his music?
This says docu-concert.
Okay.
So, don't know. It's a film, I assume. And the only spot I saw so far that was in our area, and these are the first 10 tour dates. He's going to be in Morristown, New Jersey, or that will be in Morristown, New Jersey, at the Mayo Performing Arts Center. Mayo, actually, I think is how you pronounce it, right?
Mayonnaise?
Well, we did. I thought I remember doing some reads for them one time, and they was told specifically how to announce it. So,
all right.
Anyway, and then one more story. I'll just reiterate the concert announcement we just made. Foo Fighters coming to town with Queens of the Stone Age. It's called the Take Cover Tour 2026, Thursday, August 19th at Lincoln Financial Field. And, of course, we have our chances to win tickets to go to the event. Listen to Brett Porsche. He's going to tell you when it's time to call and win a pair of tickets to the show. Sign up for the artist presale at FooFighters.com. That deadline to sign up is this Sunday. And the presale begins on Tuesday, the 28th at 10 a.m. The public on sale is Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. And we've got all the details at WMMR.com.
I'm curious about the accompanying band with Queens of the Stone Age. Have we heard of this?
Pussy? Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't necessarily...
Mannequin Pussy and Gouge Away.
Yeah. Don't know much about them. Marissa?
They're a Philly punk band.
Ah.
Yeah, they're really awesome.
Mannequin Pussy is?
Yep.
You know who's played with them a bunch is
familiar.
Mike McCready of Pearl Jam. So they put out an album a year or two ago, and he guested on it. He toured with them. So it's sort of a side project for McCready, although he's not officially in the band.
Huh. Wasn't that the original title of the movie Mannequin?
I think it was.
Mannequin Pussy?
And they decided, let's lose one word.
Right. Yeah. Mannequin.
Yeah. All right, and that is what we have in music news. Let us take one final break and return and get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. We're only 2 letters away and 1 day away from winning that. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Seconds, all of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of water.
Different water, seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice?
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Oh! Well, you might.
And here's the thing. I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that the sweet stuff I
You're
can
picking up
taste
on
a
sweet.
little bit?
You're
rocking
more so
sweet.
than
Yeah.
anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in and says sweet is the last taste to be lost, even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging.
That's why old people love pudding.
Yeah. All right. Here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Wow. Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right. Well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
chocolate and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston, you're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should set up an institute.
If you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find 1 or 2 things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
You know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy, had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go away. So this is something you'll have to test with.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
Yeah, that
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
So eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm not like
perplexed
a
by it?
huge fan. I think it's might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? Is she married?
I think it's Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
Okay.
All right, this
drink
is
out all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Wait,
Preston, so we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question, that reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've never, well, we have met many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff was...
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what I'm
a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to like...
Just stick your tongue in there.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Oh,
it's just straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah. Nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. And we're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sip-a-rooney and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I get.
She's saying
it doesn't
alcohol.
taste anything, but I feel like maybe
like vodka?
Like a vodka or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it or?
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. So she can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that because as you... Outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no. What's funny is because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it, and I go, "What is this?" He goes, "It doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine."
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give them the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something from this.
11!
Let's see. Ooh,
there's a reaction.
Kind of reeled back.
She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if so I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell it.
Smell it.
You can smell it.
You can smell it.
Do you smell something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
No, I'm not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay. All right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one, I'm kind of only half getting. Yeah, we got your AC/DC for you there. 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks can always work some magic with that song. It is 10:43. And it's a Thursday morning, creeping ever so closer to No Sad Bro time.
No, it is No Sad Bro.
It is officially No Sad Bro time. I want to thank our guests who are on the show today. We had Chris Kattan.
Yeah, Chris was
joining
good.
us. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Former SNL cast member, lots of movies, now does stand-up comedy. He will be at Helium Comedy Club tomorrow night. 7 and 9:15 are the shows. And he says that he does do a lot about talking about his days on SNL. If that's, where you know him from, that's what you want to hear about.
So people want to find, and he has great stories and funny moments as that goes. And he realized there's a happy place between doing stand-up material and that, and he makes the crowd very happy.
Yep. And then we had Grace Herbert, who stopped by to talk about the film Dogspiracy. It's a documentary. There's a screening on Saturday. Steve is hosting the screening in a Q&A. And it's going to be at the Oaks Center in Oaks, PA. And doors open at 5. Movie starts at, it says 6:50. No.
No. Yeah, that's the...
I'm sorry. Doors open at 4.
Yeah.
Movie starts at 5. And then the Q&A is afterwards.
And it's a shorter documentary. And again, it is not a dour, as Grace said, it's not, the Sarah McLachlan, commercials that you see on TV. There's an upbeat message to it, and ultimately what we're looking to do and what the film looks to do in general is to have transparency and look out for the animals that are in this puppy mill system and this black market puppy system and do what we can for them.
And then we made a concert announcement, too. Foo Fighters, Queens of the Stone Age. Oh. It's the Take Cover Tour 2026, Thursday, August 13th, Financial Field. Brett Porsche has your tickets to win. Make sure you listen to him. And there's an artist presale at FooFighters.com. Deadline to sign up for that is on Sunday. Presale begins on Tuesday at 10 a.m. And then the public sale is Friday, October 31st at 10 a.m. Via Ticketmaster. So you can get those tickets that way. We need to do the letter of the day. Case, am I turning to you for that?
I'm your dude.
Hang on.
Sorry,
this one. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
N, as in nincompoop.
All right.
Oh.
And we have a Dorney Ultimate Halloween Haunt experience, which includes 4 admission passes to the park, 4 haunted attraction express passes, and that unlocks unlimited priority access to all the haunted mazes, 4 fast lane vouchers. You can bypass the regular lines at your favorite rides, 4 meal vouchers, 4 souvenir bottles, and a parking pass. You got to hurry up. Thrill Seekers, there are only 2 weeks left for the Halloween Haunt at Dorney, and you can get all the best deals right now. They're open through November 2nd on select nights, but you can go to dorneypark.com to get all of the information. Don't forget, 2 appearances today. Nick McElwain is going to be at 2SP, 2 Stones, today.
No Sad Brew, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. The one in Aston. I'm really excited. I've not been there yet, so I'm really excited to check it out and sample a fantastic beer. We're going to have some cool MMR prize packs to give away, Sixers tickets to give away, and a costume contest. So swing on by the 2SP in Aston, PA, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
All right, and then Casey Boy.
Yeah, after you visit Nick on Concord Road, come and see me. I will be at Ryan's Pub. And that is in Westchester, and I'll be there from 7 to 9. We do have Eagles tickets that we're giving away.
Excellent.
We'll do that around 9 o'clock, but we will, raffle off opportunities to perhaps open the safe at the end of the night. So throughout from 7 to like 8:45, we give away keys, and then we will give away tickets for the Eagles-Lions game, which is coming up on November 16th. I've been at Ryan's Pub every year for the last, I can't even remember, like maybe 5 years or whatever, for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff. I love this place. Great wings. So please come and hang out. We'll be there for 2 hours. I think it's $3 Michelob Ultra aluminums or drafts, and then a $5 Bud Light. I think that's the drafts. But either way, great drink specials. Yeah. We got Kelly Green shirts that we're giving away, beer koozies, and Birdbot will be there.
Come and see Birdbot. All right, I want to thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show.
Did you like that?
Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and Pella Windows and Doors. And you can save now with 0% APR for 24 months. PellaPhilly.com. Tomorrow for No Sad Bro, we will have the connoisseur. We'll give all the stuff we have to give away. And Todd Glass will be joining us on the show tomorrow.
I just said we haven't seen Todd in a while.
We'll have him on via Zoom tomorrow, but nonetheless, it will be Todd. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.